Are we live? Are we live into his app? I just need to know, are we live? Are we live? Yes, we are. Well, then let's get it. Y'all know how we do.
Yo, go there, the one man show. I'm coming next, and I'm bringing you something I hope you can use. I'm tired of all these radio after music tonight on the radio, on the talk show, on the corner, put it in the hand, talk about how things got so bad. What do you do? Well, they were the adults, and they didn't know that business. So I think I should tell you what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm cleaning up these streets. 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 Yeah, I'm taking it to you, running through you like diarrhea. Get the peps up. I'm feeling you like a kleptomaniac. I'm bringing back down the street. I got something to prove. I want to make you move. So get up. Take notice. Take on my program. Do I stay focused? Trying to see back our feet on the street. We're going our neighborhood. And I got to get no damn good. I'm taking the stand. I'm going to put a man on my block. I'm reaching up all hands. I'm going to I get on the truth. We have more obligations to ensure the safety of our nation. Let's start. One block at a time. Grab a stick. Grab a gun. Don't let no one bully you. What you sleep. So you take them up the heat. Exercise your right. Balance. Fight. Show them right. Yo, like I said, I'm cleaning up these streets. 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 Yo, I hear a man on my brother, you have your house. One, I pick up the report. The only report you talk favor, you know your neighbor. Look back at these guys, they don't like this. You don't know them. You don't know them. You don't decide. One in the new spread, you set up. You have money you that go to the house, check that so late. You don't get shot, you don't get sprayed. But no one cares, hey, better use it, you can get some attitude. The crime. But that's what it's about. Why they told them people to make you afraid of your own security. These are our sons, our daughters. These are the best for quarter. Now, that's starting to come up. But that hand when it runs up, ain't no excuse about what you don't publish your information. That's how we don't prove this education. We didn't get about own street. Yeah, about the man and the like I'm saying, yo. I'm cleaning up these streets. 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 If you love my spot, I just in the middle, then I deal with the crack head. How can you cope on that I put in a gun and so we work together? Using the body for some crack, throwing that body for a smoke bear and that baby, especially that time. You can't link it. You wonder why you get no respect. Why they rip you off with the race you ain't on anything out of your way. Don't want to go to school. And that's what they're like. That was you were young. You end up here having fun. Having fun nowadays, you need to deal with that. All you have was a crap her week. The generation has the HIV, the AID. But no one even cares. No one cares that we doing and we in their head to say, ha, get them like what do you already get? Prevent causing each other. Then you and the last thing you need. Just be happy on your feet. And if you burn your first, it's the community of the sheep. Like I said, yo. Yo, honestly, I'm cleaning up these streets. No drugs, yo. I'm cleaning up these streets. Yo, I'm cleaning up these streets. We all should be cleaning up these streets. I ain't gonna sit here in front, yo. You know what's going on outside the door. Go over and take a look. You know what's going on. When you think they're doing something else. That's all I'm saying. This song. It's our problem. It ain't the man problem. It ain't the man problem. It's our problem. I put the hundred Take responsibility.
Take responsibility. How y'all doing tonight? Welcome to the Minister, Brother Derek Show. How's everybody in his house? How's everybody doing tonight? What's going on with you? Let me see something real quick. Before we get this theme song done here. I made a video for the theme song, so where is it? There it is. So let's get ready for this theme song. All right, let's get it. Where are we at? Come on and hold me tight, but all you wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue and fight. Y'all ain't right. Come on, let me hold you tight, but all you wanna do is fuss, cuss, argue and fight. See, I can't help you out with that. But take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow and welcome to the Bulgarian. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef video sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow and welcome to the Bulgarian. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing, I'm here to teach a lesson. Keeping you other YouTubers out there guessing. So take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow and welcome to the Bulgarian. Get that line. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef video sound cheesy. Please, somebody call cheesy. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the Bulgarian Show. Oh, hey, don't turn off the light. Oh, hey, don't turn off the light. Bring that beat back. Oh, hey, don't turn off the light. Don't turn off the light. But take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow and welcome to the Bulgarian. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef video sound cheesy. Please, somebody call cheesy. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow and welcome to the Bulgarian. Look at that line. Oh, hey, get light. Oh, hey, get light. Don't turn off the light, but take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the Minister Brother Garrett Show. All right, y'all. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. It's been a busy day. For me, I've been on the phone all day. What have y'all been up to? It's a Sunday. It's a slow news day, but we got links to look at. Where's everybody? If ain't nobody showing up, don't know. Where's everybody? Where's the family? Where's the BD family? We didn't know notifications? Notifications went out because I see it on the phone. And as a matter of fact, I need to turn the Wi-Fi on. And hopefully this tablet picked it up. No, it didn't. Let's see here. Couldn't let me go, could you? All right. And that's my fault. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me go in here. Because unfortunately, we're back to using the phone. And the device will be here tomorrow. But, you know, we're not really interested in it. Not really interested in it. Let me see if I can get this to snatch it up real quick. Come on, Mr. Tablet. Do your job. Come on, man. Snatch it up. All right, we are connected. Let's log in. Even though we on the what you call, where is everybody? Wait a minute. You playing the video from yesterday. What are you doing, man? All right. Alrighty, y'all. We are live. Let me put it on live chat. Even though nobody's chatting. Alrighty. So where is everybody? So nobody's here, huh? Okay. Hey, how you doing, Chung Lee? I don't know. I see you on this screen, but I don't see you on this one. All right, there you are. Hey, what's going on? I don't know where everybody is, but I know it's Slow Sunday. It's a slow day for news, but we got some links to look at, to talk about. So I hope that y'all come on in. Let me tell you about what happened today. I just checked the shipping, and the Wi-Fi modem is coming tomorrow. It's at Sparrows Point right now. So tomorrow they're gonna be dropping it off. Probably be here around 12 or 1. But we ain't got no use for it. I talked to a Caribbean or Indian lady, I believe Indian, and some of y'all know that she gave me wrong info. And I told y'all about that. Wrong passwords, wrong email address, everything, right? But they took my money. So I called yesterday and I got all that straight, and we had got the Nortons and everything supposed to be good. So I called today and I asked them, how much is my first payment going to be? Because I already gave them $21. What's my next payment going to be? Talk to a lady, another Indian lady, and why is it that foreigners talk to us Americans like we stupid? I'm going to say it. Why is it that when these foreigners come over here and they get their little job, and I said foreigners, I mean all foreigners, African, Jamaican, whatever, they come over here and talk to you like you stupid, like you're a born-again retard. She going to tell me that I got to make a payment on the 27th. Now, the router is supposed to be here. Okay, it's supposed to be here on the Wednesday. They keep saying Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So that will be the 23rd. But I'm supposed to pay you $21 before the router get here. And then 4 or 5 days after I get the router, I'm supposed to pay you $60. Now, I'm not stupid, but I'm going to pay you $60 for 4 days of service? Well, the $20 you paid was for FedEx ground shipping. No, the lady told me that it's $21 the first 3 months, and then it's $56 the last 9. And she said that that $21 was the first payment. But I thought about it, and I said, you know, something don't sound right. So the woman gonna say, your payments are 59 something. Wait a minute, my payment is $60. I'm supposed to pay 21 something for 3 months, and you already took 21 from me. I'm supposed to pay you 60 7 days from now. I gave you 20. I'm supposed to pay you 60, and then on October the 20th, you want me to pay you 60. November the 20th, you want me to pay you 60. I said the deal was 21 something for the first 3 months. They put me on hold 4 times. And I got a witness because I was talking to my lady friend, and she was on my other phone. And she's sitting there fussing because she know that they trying to scam me. And they kept switching me. I talked to 4 different people. They kept taking me from Indian woman to Indian woman. And each person supposed to be a specialist, but they keep telling me, let me get you to the specialist. The last 3 people I talked to, supposed to all been specialists. And so I'm still trying to get it, trying to save face. I'm trying to get it, trying to hold it together. I said, look, I'm supposed to pay $21.60 the first 3 months, and then I paid $56. So the lady says, well, okay, she came back finally in about 5 minutes. She said, okay, I'll take $21.60 off the 60 for the first 3 months, and then you pay $60. I said, oh, hell no. The deal is $21.60 for 3 months, and then $56.60. Well, I'm looking at our plans here, and we have a plan for 5 gigabyte. We have a plan, for 7 gigabyte. We have a plan here, and she sat there and said, you're supposed to pay $60 every month. I said, that's not the deal I made. I signed up to pay $21.60. So then she said, well, okay, we'll do the $21.60 for the first 3 months, right? Then she said, you got the modem. That's going to be $6 a month. So then she said, so it'll be $35. 6 plus 21 is not $35.99. Why these Indian people think you can't add? They think we all hillbillies, we all rednecks, we all stupid. I told you, I listen very well to what you tell me. That's why I'm a good roaster. I listen to what you say. She tried to slide it by. We're going to take $21.60 off the 60. I said, no, man. The deal we made was $21.60 the first 3 months. Not $21.60 off. The deal was $21.60. Then she came back and said, okay, I'll give you the $21.60, but you're going to pay $6 for the modem. I said, okay. Then she said, on your first payment, you're going to pay the $8 for the Nortons. I said, I don't mind paying for the Nortons. $8 for Norton LifeLock is cheap. I looked on eBay and it varied. It varied from $19 to $60. So I don't mind paying $9. I'll pay it. Then she goes, I said, when my first payment due? Then she goes, it's due on the 27th. I said, the next month? She said, no, it's due on this month. I said, what? She said, yes. I said, ma'am, you realize today's the 20th. I ain't even got the modem yet. Well, we don't do prorated months. I said, wait a minute. You already took $21 and you want me to give you another $21 for 4 or 5 days of service. She said, yes. I said, man, you lost your mind. I said, give my money back. Y'all shady, keep putting me on hold, giving me wrong passwords, don't even have my account set up, messed up my email. How you got my email right, but you got the Earthlink email wrong? No. Give my money back. She's gonna say, well, sir, that $21 you paid, that was for FedEx ground shipping. I said, man, I have never paid shipping. I've got cell phones sent here. I've got SIM cards sent here. I've never paid for shipping. Well, it's $21. I said, first off, she said it was 19. And she took 19. Then y'all came back later and took $1 and something. Well, she put me on hold. She came back again. She said, I got your confirmation number. And she said, my supervisor just said, we don't give refunds. I said, well, I know somebody that's a lawyer. Somebody gonna give me some money. But we gonna expose all this. Because y'all say y'all record the conversation. So all the lawyer gotta do is pull them. And when they hear the bumbling idiocy that came out y'all salespeople's mouth, no jury is not going to rule in my favor. She goes, well, we're not giving the refund. You can call. I said, give me the confirmation number that the service is canceled. I got the confirmation number. I told her to drop dead and I hung up on her. Because I went up. Brodero came out. I ain't going to tell you what I said, but Brodero came out. I laid them people out. So she going to call me back. And she going to say, what's your address? You sending me something. Why the hell you need my address? Well, I need to confirm it so that we can send you out a box that you can return the modem. If not, we're going to charge you $50. I said, you got 21 of my money. How you going to charge me 50? That is for the shipping. I said, okay. I told her the address and told her to kiss my butt and hung the phone up. So I went to PayPal because that's where they took the money from, right? I took the money from the accounts and put it all in the PayPal just so I could pay it. I had $10 here, $5 there. I put them all in the same. So I filed for a refund with PayPal. I learned something from Sissy Mayor and Lashidia Strober, whatever her name was. I went and I asked for a refund. And she gave me a confirmation number. I gave them the confirmation number. I told them it was software. They were defrauding me. I want my money back. PayPal gave me back the money instantly. I ran down to the daggone pharmacy real quick and spent it. Took all the other cards off the PayPal. Now, I don't know what I'm going to do with that modem when it get here. I might send it back to them. I might not. What do y'all think I should do? Because I don't give a damn. I'm telling y'all the truth. Hey, Naya, I don't give a damn. They tried to yoke me. Naya says she having connection issues. They tried to yoke me. So I went down there and I spent that money quick. I didn't want to, I had already took all the cards off. So I said, wait a minute, it's just sitting there. I wasn't expecting to get anything. But they gave it to me. I said, before they realized it, I hopped on the bike. I didn't even put a mask on. I hopped on the bike, rode down there in my slippers. I flew down there and hurry up and spent that money. Now they had did two different transactions. One was for 19 something, and the other one was for $1 and something. But together they made 21. So they still got the 150, and they can keep it. But I got the 19. So at least I got my money back, and I got some stuff that I needed. I really wanted that Wi-Fi, but not like that. I'd have been in the track. Because they'd have been something different every month. I'd have gave them money, they would have said, click, it's off. Why is it off? Well, you got to give us another $30. Nah. Yeah. Nah. I don't know if they scamming. I don't know what them Indian women doing. I'm not getting involved in it. But that's what I've been doing today. On phone, fussing at Indian people. So like I said, I just checked the shipping before I started the show, and they said it's at Sparrows Point. And y'all know when they said that Sparrows Point is coming the next day. So it'll be here tomorrow, and I don't know if I'm trying to sell it on eBay. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. But I know they tried to yoke me. I might look on some YouTube videos and look on Google and see if it's a way, you know, to open it up and reroute it and maybe use it with another company. But the important thing is I got my money back. Excuse me. And it's only some change. Now, yeah, number one, there is no special. When the lady told me $60, I said, that's way too much money. And then she said, well, wait a minute. We got a special just for your area. And that's where I got them at. She said, just for your area. Really? Just for your area, we got a special. It's only $21.60 for the first 3 months. Then she said, you pay $56. Well, she was lying. It's $59 something every month. Not counting taxes, not counting the fee for the modem. It's $59. And if y'all remember, go look in your Hangouts, ladies. I sent you the picture. And you see, the one in the middle is $59. So I was getting scammed right off the top. When she saw I wasn't going to go for it, they tried to switch up on me. They tried the old switcherooski. I can't block them. There ain't no money on the card except for some change. And the card not linked to another card. Just like it was only 80 cents on the PayPal. But the donation you made at the market last night, Google took that 80 cents and took $1 and something and paid my membership. So they're able to go through PayPal and get them cards. That's why I unlinked all the cards. So they're going to try something. They'll get their feelings hurt. Because they gave me a cancellation number and I gave it to PayPal. Now, if I get it, if it comes tomorrow, I might hook it up and use it for a couple of days till they realize and cut it off. And then I might ship it back to them. We might get a couple of days use. Yeah, and send it back. Be like, you used it. How I used it? It's been shipped. Are you drunk? What are you talking about? Maybe we can scam the scammers. Is that a link? Hey, Sean Lee, can you put it in the hangout? Hey, man, where's Sean Lee at? Because I hit up everybody that I had in the what you call. All right. All right. I just hit you up on the hangout. Can you put the link there? I don't think you can get it from out of here. They haven't figured out how to do that yet. Oh, we on the stream, y'all. Because to fix the AdSense, I ain't even got to the AdSense yet. I went into the AdSense. I won't go in there no more. I went into the AdSense. I'm dead serious. I went into the AdSense. And I updated my address because I had first filled out for it in 2018. That was before I moved. I was still living downstairs. It had to be 18 or 19. But I filled out for it. It had the address for downstairs. And it had the old phone number. I cleaned that up and re-entered it. They're going to tell me I opened up a new account and you can't have two accounts. And they paused both of them. So they paused the AdSense, they paused the membership, they paused everything. I know Naya hit me up and said, what's wrong with the membership? So I went through all that stuff, trying to learn. And then I had to actually blank the Chrome. I had to blank everything Google and start over. I had to blank everything. And then come back in and then log in. Because what they try to do is they try to get you to get rid of the first account. But when they do that, they don't approve the second one. So you wind up with nothing. So at least Jesus let me see that. And I didn't get trapped. Because there were a lot of people complaining on that. Yeah, I didn't get nothing. I don't care about RE and Triple talking about me. Let them talk. Think I really give a darn? Why do you think I care about them talking? Let them talk. At least I'm trying to do something. I was trying to get Wi-Fi. It wasn't my fault. People were trying to scam me. You know, we in times of the CV, people trying to get as many sales as they can get. And she had me on the hook, and she was trying to work me. Because, see, the 27th would have came, and I'd have had it on, and I might not have, you know. I might have just said, well, you know, I don't want to look stupid. I'll go ahead and keep it. Y'all understand what I'm saying? That's what they hope for. They hope that you enjoy the product and you keep that and you keep letting them cheat you. They hope that they keep letting you cheat. I didn't let them do that. I stayed on them. And I got my money back. It's a great day. We still here. And with the AdSense thing, we got that back. I hope it didn't mess me up and I got to wait another month to get it. But we got our AdSense back and we got 2 accounts now. because the 40 account has a StreamYard and this account has a StreamYard. So now we got 40 hours of StreamYard instead of 20. So a day that started off so bad is looking pretty good. For all the haters, let them hate. I don't care. That's all you got to do. So let me go ahead and I got Chun-Li's first link. Let's check it out. Give me a second. Paste and go. Wait a minute. And let's go. And then come back here. And we share the screen. Ain't I care about RE and Triple talking about me. Who gives a darn? Get a like, man. Care about them bums. There it is, internet. Share. It should show up beside my head. All right. Let's get it. As your internet service provider, Earthlink is committed to keeping you informed of security events to protect your digital life. Below, our partner, Symantec, shares information for how to spot online scareware scams. Oops. Cyber thieves can use the internet as a tool to rip off unsuspecting victims. Internet scams come in many forms, including emails that attempt to trick you into handing out financial information, pop-ups loaded with malware, and social media messages crafted to spark fake romantic relationships. The number of complaints of internet crimes jumped 17% from 2017 to 2018, according to the FBI's Internet Crime Complaint Center. What can you do to lower your potential exposure to internet scams? It helps to learn what to look for. Here's what you need to know about internet scams and some steps you can take to protect yourself. What are internet scams? Internet scams continue to evolve and can vary widely. The term generally refers to someone using internet services or software to defraud or take advantage of victims, typically for financial gain. Cyber criminals may contact potential victims through personal work email accounts, social networking sites, dating apps, and other methods in attempts to obtain financial or other valuable personal information. Many successful internet scams have similar endings. Victims either lose their own money or fail to receive funds the fraudster promised. As noted in the agency's Internet Crime Report, the FBI Internet Crime Complaint Center received 351,000 complaints of internet crimes in 2018. Oh, is it the wrong one? What? Okay. Hold on a second. All right. Now, while we got a moment, another one that I want y'all to consider is I wanted to use the chimes, and I wanted to use the chimes or the Discover, which is online banking. They didn't want that. They wanted me to use PayPal. Why? Why did they want me to use PayPal? I got two legit online banks. Why did they want me to use PayPal? Anybody? Anybody want to tackle that one? In the prior century, my dial-up internet access was provided by an ISP. Hey, that was eventually assimilated in the Earthlink. When I upgraded to cable broadband, a co-operative arrangement between Earthlink and the cable company let me keep my Earthlink account and email address. Billing is done by the company, so I have not had any contact with Earthlink in roughly a decade. A few days ago, they sent me an email. Dear Earthlink subscriber, when you recently contacted Earthlink support, an Earthlink representative viewed or changed your password in order to assist you. If you or someone on your behalf did not contact Earthlink for my email address, please change your password immediately. Sincerely, Earthlink support. Since I had not been in contact with them, I checked the email header to see if this was a phishing scam, but the message seemed to come from Earthlink, and the links were legit. They actually pointed to earthlink.com. Assuming they were scammed somehow, I changed all my Earthlink passwords. And that was that until the second email arrived soon after. Dear Michael Horowitz, thank you for choosing Norton to protect your device. Your information and all the stuff that matters on your computer is very fast and simple to set up your Norton security solution. Download and install software by clicking the following link. Norton's five patented layers of security and powerful cloud features protect you from threats, no matter where you go or what you do online. Please keep this email and activation pin for your records. We look forward to providing you with superior PC protection. Sincerely, Earthlink support. I had not chosen Norton, and the email conveniently omits the fact that there is a monthly charge for using Norton 360. I logged into my account with my new password and disabled the option for Norton 360. But now I'm annoyed, so I call Earthlink and speak to a person for whom English is not their native language. The guy gives me a hard sell about how great the Norton software is. His script is like a time machine. It could have been written in 1998, back when everyone only had one computer and it ran Windows, the bad old days. My question to him was simple. How did this happen? How did Earthlink out of the blue think I wanted to pay every month for Norton software? He said I didn't need to worry about it since it didn't cost me anything. I took this to mean, go away, kid, don't bother me. A few days later, I checked on my account to ensure that the option for 360 was still disabled. It was, but the website took over 30 seconds to display each page. Then another email from Earthlink. Dear Earthlink subscriber, due to a recent contact with Earthlink, you set up a new internet service or added additional servers to an existing account. As part of our commitment to continually improving our support services, we'd appreciate your feedback on this recent sales service. The link below will take you to a brief survey. The link will be active for 72 hours from the time we sent you this email. Everything in the message is wrong, including the lifespan of the link. Eager to provide feedback, I clicked on it, only to find it had already expired. The email was in my box for no more than 2 hours before I noticed it. Maybe the Z in the 72 was a typo, or the link is active for 72 minutes rather than 72 hours. Still not done with this mess. A few days later, Earthlink sends me Norton 360 online CD in the mail. You can't make this stuff up. So he said he didn't want it, and they sent him a CD. He said, what a hard sell out of the blue. But I have this excerpt from a NASDAQ press release dated September 15th, offers a hint. Earthlink's current earnings per share, an indicator of company's profitability, is $3.33. Zacks Investment Research reports Earthlink's forecasted earnings to grow in 2014, 194.64% compared to an industry average of 17.6%. Is that it? Now, for those of you that watch the show, y'all know that yesterday, what was I talking about? Because when I called and asked why I didn't get any email saying, welcome to Earthlink, hey, new customer, I didn't get anything. I talked to the man and he realized the lady gave me the wrong password. I'm telling him the password and the man is like, that's not it. I gotta keep proving who I am. Then after we got all that straight, he was selling me on the Nortons 360 Lifeline. Selling me hard. Not only selling me hard on it, he spent an hour getting me to set it up on the the two cell phones, the computer, and the tablet was too old. So they pushing that Nortons. That's all the man wanted to talk about with the Nortons. So I agree with that caller. Because that man couldn't stop talking about Nortons. Naya said there's no need to accept the delivery of the modem. Well, if I can get downstairs before they leave. Tony says, right now, return a sender. But like I said, they hard sold me on that daggone Nortons. I mean, that man couldn't stop talking about it. Like it was a, don't get me wrong, like I told you, while he was talking, I Googled on the phone and I saw that, shoot, some of them Nortons were going for $64. So I understand. All right, hold on a sec, y'all. We got some links to look at. You know, it's Sunday. So let's go ahead and start off. Oh, no. No. I did it wrong. Oh, we can't do that. Hold on. Go back. You got to get the link. Copy link address. All right. Now go back to the other window. And booyah. Let's go.
See, look at Tasha K, Mercer, Tasha KB. And look at Mercer, y'all see it? And look at Tasha K, Mercer. See, it's just a Tasha K fake Mercer. Cause I know this Mercer ain't real, cause it gotta be fake. Fake as a badge. Tasha K, Mercer is fake. Look at this. And a lot of people saying, Tasha K, Mercer was real, but it was fake. Her Mercer was fake. Tasha K. And Tasha K, she's so beautiful. She'll get a YouTuber. I know everybody jealous of Tasha K when she got one of the situation with her and Cardi B. I know Tasha K, she made a name for herself because of Cardi B. She made a name for herself. Now let's hold this, I'll hold it over. So it's Tasha K, mugshot. So I'm gonna do something.
See, look, y'all, Tasha K. Mercer. I know this Tasha K. Mercer. I know this is Tasha K. Fake Mercer. I know this is Tasha K. And this is Tasha K. Fake as Mercer. Tasha K. Fake as Mercer. Tasha K. Look at you. This is a fake Mercer. Tasha K. No, Tasha K. Tasha K. She got going on YouTube. Tasha K. She got going on. You know, she did the videos. She do real about the same stuff like celeb, whatever. Celebrities, or she got a mugshot like this of her from back. Well, it looks like he didn't get what he got for showing Tony mugshot. He didn't get as much as he got for that one. Chung Lee says, Kevin. Let's get on to the next one. All right, y'all. I'm going to regret this. But this says finally. So let's see if they lying. Because this guy is just, man, I'm going to take a chance on him. Let's see. Give y'all update.
This is a Tempur-Pedic mattress.
Right? You see the commercial. Now he says finally.
Fish bill. Americans are tired of flounder. They're tired of being taken to Red Lobster. They're tired of being given a catfish, Nancy Pelosi. And they're tired of blowfish, Chuck Schumer. Well, guess what? For the first time ever since this channel's existence, there's now a clear path to a possible date to get your second stimulus check. And that date is coming up right after this. We now see a clear path to a potential date to get your second stimulus check literally in your hand. This is on the heels of what I've been reporting over the weekend, that a second stimulus vote is imminent next week. And upon the heels of a major letter obtained by LLA minutes ago. It's a shocking set of developments, and you're only going to hear them on this channel, now the most watched stimulus channel worldwide with the most watched morning news program. Thank you for joining me earlier today on Mornings LA. This is Afternoons LA that starts every day at 3:30 with the check. Minutes after this, at 30 minutes after this, will be Hazard Pay, and I have a big development on Hazard Pay. So if you're an essential worker, you need to tune in for that. Then 30 minutes after that is FPUC 2.0, and I'm going to have developments about that as well. Stuff you've never heard before until today. And finally, rent, including rent eviction and EIDL. Oh, an EIDL grant. Tune in for that.
Did y'all hear how these people, this man going to have 5 videos when he could just do one and give you the same information? Now, he says finally. Now, finally should mean that we got him. He should be telling us when we're going to get him. Instead, it's going to be a vote. That's not finally mean we got it. We getting it. That's what final means. That's it. But nope, now he's talking about he coming back in half an hour, and then a half an hour after that. And then after that. Do y'all see how they try to just clickbait you?
Part of our 2-hour programming block every day here on LLA as we expand from 3.5 hours to 4 hours of programming with a new show coming up shortly. Boy, this is an exciting, great day with an exciting set of great news, and I'm going to get right to the details right now. I'm not going to hold it. I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to tell you the backstory. October 11th is the potential day to get the second stimulus check in your hands. Now, let me tell you the backstory, and let me tell you what you have to do, and I want to make very clear from the very beginning. This is not a date that I'm telling you you're going to get the check. This is not a date that I'm telling you to confirm you're getting the check. This is a date that you can get the check if everything falls into place, and you need to step up right now. Let me tell you what the Purple Power is going to do starting right now. We're going to go to the first channel, subscribe, and drop your comments below, and they may be featured in tomorrow's recording. Please subscribe to this channel. No one is doing what I'm doing for you because I deeply care. I've been getting people on this channel $5 to $20 million since the channel's existence started. I got people fortunes for EIDL loans, fortunes from EIDL grant, fortunes for FPUC and UI and unemployment. And now my attention with this video is the check. This is not a one subject channel. This is not a one subject channel. I don't just do check. I do everything to get people money and relief and financial stability. And here today, I'm trying to do this for you as well. What's going on? Well, let's also forget to like the video as well. We can't forget that as well. What's going on is a deadline. The deadline. You pull out the calendar. I tweeted it about 2 hours ago. If you pull out the calendar, we know the deadline. The deadline upon us is October 1st. Why is there an October 1st deadline? I'll tell you that in a second. But October 1st is the day the president has to sign the bill into law. So you count back 2 days. The 30th, there's 30 days in September. Larry Kello's tuning in. He's like, how many days in September? 30 days of September equals June. There's 30 days of September, Larry. So on the 30th of September, what has to happen a day before? The House of Representatives have to approve the law, sign the law, vote on the law. The day before, the 29th, the Senate has to vote and ratify the law. Oh my goodness. What's going on now? This is just a lot of, this is hotter than a fish fried in a Mitch McConnell lobster bill. What's going on? Why the 29th, 30th, and the 1st? Okay. What's going on is there's a deadline of October 1st. And it's absolutely not a loosey-goosey deadline. It's a deadline. Everything has to be done October 1st. And because of that, there's 2 days right before that everything has to be done. The president signs the bill on the 1st. The 30th of September, the House would vote on it, and the day before the 29th, the Senate votes on it. Now, they can do it earlier than that, but they can't do it later than that. What's going on? Here's the details you're only going to hear on this channel. There is a second stimulus package that's been sitting around in all versions, for a couple of weeks. We all know that. And we all know your second stimulus check is in the package. We all got that.
Man, you put me to sleep.
But we've not heard until just...
You said finally. Y'all know what finally means? Finally means, here you go. This is the day. Get yourself ready. Make sure that you filled out your tax return. Make sure the IRS know where you live. That's what final means. Final don't mean I'll be back in half an hour with another update. I'll be back in another half an hour with another update. I'll be back in another hour. Final means that's it. How you doing? This man trying to make a career off the people that's desperate to get that stimulus check. Dad, we lost 3 people. God darn, I ain't even gonna say it. Let's move on. That man, all that talk ain't said nothing. We already know that by October 1st, if they don't have a deal signed, the government gonna shut down. We all know that, man. How you trying to make a whole daggone movie? Oh, I did it again.
If we go down,
I did it again. Hold on a second. Y'all always say that we don't talk about Biden. So let's watch Biden. For those of y'all who ain't made your mind up about who you're gonna vote for, let's take a look at your boy Biden. Give everybody a look, chance. Let's look at your boy Biden in action.
if we go down this path, I predict it will cause irreversible damage. The infection this president has unleashed on our democracy can be fatal.
That was it. Yeah. That was it. Well, that's my bad for not looking at how long it was. I got tricked on that one, y'all. I apologize. I got tricked on that. My bad. That was whack. It's Sunday, y'all. Slow news day. Slow news day. Anybody got any links?
There's a bunch of whole
Anybody got any links? Please get them ready, because man, John Lee says she's seen one that said we are. All right, send it to me and hang out, John Lee. Oops. And hit it with 2 commercials. And go.
South of Pear Blossom.
I don't know about y'all. I see smoke. Yeah,
Thank you.
Just leave it alone. Just look at all them houses down there. Now y'all gotta move. Y'all gotta move. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
You can't even see the house because of smoke. Look at it. Nah, yeah, y'all gotta move. I know it's beautiful. I know you love living on the prairie. Shoot. Are those houses or those bushes?
Yeah.
Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn.
That would be beautiful.
That's crazy. No, there's houses down there. There's houses mixed in. Shoot. You can keep that. Look at all them buildings. All in the path of that fire. Now you can have that. Must be nice. You live down there, but like I said, you can have that. There go some cars. Look at the houses down there. Now you can hear that.
Yeah. Oh no.
Let's speed up some. Can we get something better? Can we get something closer? You know what? You know what? And I'm done. Bye. We are done. Get it out of here. Ain't anybody thinking about getting any of that property? All right, y'all. I haven't watched this, so I pray that it's not bad. But it says LeBron James has lost control of his son, who was just caught smoking weed on Instagram. And let me make sure I got that link right. Let me do it again. You ain't got to do all that flashing, so just give it to me. So having money don't even help you. Wait a minute. Sean Lee. Okay, Sean Lee. Let me type okay. When you find them, let us know. Okay, so why is she at the top and where did Naya? There they go. I'm gonna say that one. Let's go to Donald Trump, and then we'll come back to it. I think that's long. So let's save that for later on, and let's go to our boy Trump.
Mr. President, this huge aid package to Puerto Rico. Why not a year ago? Why not 2 years ago? Why not 3 years ago? Why 46 days to do that?
Because what we're doing is we've been working on it for a long time to get it passed. Very tough to get things past Democrats where they don't want to see this happen. And they certainly didn't want to see it happen at this point. But it's a big package. It's a great package. And I think the most exciting part of the package isn't necessarily the billions of dollars. It's going to be what we do with the pharmaceutical industry. We're going to get them back into Puerto Rico. They like being there, but they changed the tax situation. They ripped it out. So they really ripped apart the island, and we're going to bring it back, John.
It may be simply coincidental, but it does coincide with the big push for Puerto Rican voters that the Biden-Harris campaign.
Yeah, I think that's, well, they can't do anything. Look, the Biden-Harris campaign, what they did, they hurt, I've gone through it. And whether it was President Obama or Vice President Biden, they were a disaster for Puerto Rico, a disaster. And what we're doing and what we've done, but what we're doing is something that will be fantastic for many years in the future.
Mr. President, a question on the vaccine, but first on Puerto Rico. I heard you many times over the past couple of years saying that Puerto Rico got too much money. I mean, just last year you said Puerto Rico is one of the most corrupt places on earth.
Well, that's
Congress.
Don't worry, we'll get to it now.
You said never again. You said Congress gave too much money to Puerto Rico. Why now?
Because we're building that up as a great medical, pharmaceutical manufacturing area where, we're going to be taking back a lot of the business that we let go for years. And we're going to bring it back. They were very good at it. They did a fantastic job, but they destroyed it with their tax policy. They made it impossible for people to stay. So people went to China mostly and to other countries. Puerto Rico has been very corrupt in terms of its politicians. You see that. They're one after another. It's been unbelievably corrupt. And we're studying that and working on that. And we think we have a good group of people who are working very well with the politicians right now. But I think more exciting than the dollars, and you have to do something with respect to their grid. Their grid is a disaster. Their generators are wiped out, and they've been wiped out for years, long before Maria came. They've been wiped out for years. So if we can build Puerto Rico back into a pharmaceutical manufacturing area, we're going to designate it as such. I think it'll be unbelievable for Puerto Rico, unbelievable for the people of Puerto Rico, and we can make it very successful.
If you could find a more obvious, transparent example of pandering, I'd love to see it. Because here we have Donald Trump, 45 days before the election, suddenly deciding that not only does he love Puerto Rico, but he's now announced that he's offering $13 billion in aid to the island, which is a timely little payment to repair damage from Hurricane Maria from 2017, 3 years ago. So that we don't waste another second without stating the obvious, the reason is because Joe Biden has strongly focused on winning over Florida's sizable Puerto Rican population, which makes up 17% of Florida's electorate. Biden's campaign has made ad buys, new hires, and even did an in-person visit on Tuesday in the Sunshine State, and polling is faring better and better for Democrats' chances at winning this electorate in November. And so, of course, enter Trump for his Oscar-worthy performance trying to pretend that, you know what? In fact, he loves Puerto Ricans, and in order to appeal to them, here's $13 billion for a storm that happened 3 years ago. Yeah, no, that all seems very genuine. In reality, Trump has displayed nothing but oozing contempt for Puerto Rico since the day he took office. Right after Hurricane Maria hit the island, you might remember that Trump's solution was to do his part by lobbing paper towels at people, which I can only assume he thought was more than enough, because he then went on a months-long tirade complaining that relief aid had been given to the island. For example, he tweeted, "Puerto Rico has been given more money by Congress for hurricane disaster relief, $91 billion, than any state in the history of the U.S. As an example, Florida got $12 billion and Texas got $39 billion for their monster hurricanes. Now, the Democrats are saying no relief to Alabama, Iowa, Nebraska, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, and others unless much more money is given to Puerto Rico. The Dems don't want farmers to get any help. Puerto Rico should be very happy, and the Dems should stop blocking much-needed disaster relief." There's also the fact that Trump threatened to veto a $4.7 billion emergency aid package to Puerto Rico after a series of earthquakes while the island was still rebuilding after the hurricane. And not to be outdone, according to former DHS Chief of Staff Miles Taylor, Trump actually suggested swapping Puerto Rico for Greenland in 2018 because he said Puerto Ricans were, quote, dirty.
I remember before we went, the president said something, and your viewers are going to be somewhat familiar with this. The president's talked before about wanting to purchase Greenland, but one time before we went down, he told us not only did he want to purchase Greenland, he actually said he wanted to see if we could sell Puerto Rico. Could we swap Puerto Rico for Greenland? Because in his words, Puerto Rico was dirty and the people were poor.
So when Donald Trump says that he's, quote, the best thing that ever happened to Puerto Rico, he might want to take that up with Donald Trump. But the most absurd part of all of this is that when he was asked why he waited so long to deliver aid to Puerto Rico, Trump says because it took a long time to get ready. Right. Just your standard 3-year waiting period before an aid package is finally put together, coincidentally only 45 days before an election, where it just so happens that Puerto Ricans in Florida have become a must-win electorate. But sure, I guess they were just going over the fine print or something. So Trump might shamelessly pander to Puerto Ricans now that he suddenly realizes he needs their votes, but this should tell that community and Americans more broadly that everything he does is transactional, that he doesn't care about you unless he needs something from you, and that the moment you're of no use to him, he'll go back to pretending that you don't exist. That is who Donald Trump is, and he showed it on countless occasions.
All righty.
While you're here, please
So, would anybody like to tackle that one? Where my Trump supporters at? Y'all know that Trump didn't want to give Puerto Rico any money in the beginning. Then he moaned and groaned that they got money. Then he moaned and groaned that they were dirty. He wanted to sell them to Greenland. So Biden went down to Florida and picked up a lot of the Puerto Rican vote. So now Donald Trump want to give Puerto Rico billions of dollars, hoping that the Puerto Ricans in the United States would vote for him because he gave the country billions of dollars. So on a whim, he can go give them $13 billion, but they can't give us our stimulus check. They can't give us our unemployment insurance. They can't make the eviction and the mortgage moratoriums go until next March. But he can give some money to Puerto Rico 3 years after the disaster. Somebody talk to me. If this ain't pandering, what is? If this is not pandering, what is? The man show you he don't give a darn. He shows it to you. You ain't got to guess. All right, y'all. This is from Chung Lee. Let me pull that screen up. All right. Let's go. Like I said, we don't have Wi-Fi, but we still working. Stimulus check, 6 key facts to know about another payment. With the rush of activity on Capitol Hill and the run-up to the elections, we break out the news you need to know about a potential round of stimulus checks. With Washington lawmakers transitioning into full-time campaign mode amid the daily news around COVID-19, it can be challenging to keep up with the on-again, off-again negotiations over another CV relief package and the second stimulus check that could come with it. After weeks of deadlock, there are some signs that the two sides are inching closer prior to the November 3 election. I want to see people get money, President Donald Trump said last week during a press conference. We should have an agreement. People should be helped. Well, you got the money, Donald Trump. Why don't you do it? So what's happening now, and what are the most important takeaways concerning a second direct payment? We'll count them out now. This story updates often. 1, new stimulus check wanted but not finalized. The stimulus check is not a done deal. And right now, its fate is tied to that of the overarching stimulus bill, which stalled in bitter negotiations, or to an executive order which Trump hinted at in early September, but which hasn't developed since. Another direct payment has strong bipartisan support. It's very important that we have stimulus that helps the areas of the economy that need support. Treasury Secretary Stephen Mnuchin said September 14, I've told Nancy Pelosi I'm available anytime to negotiate, no conditions, he said. The IRS could send a second check faster than last time. It took the federal government about 2.5 weeks to send the first round of stimulus checks to eligible recipients. Mnuchin said he could send them much faster this time once a deal is inked. I could get out 50 billion payments really quickly and start making payments a week after a bill is signed, Mnuchin said in August. Yeah, he said in August. We about to go into October. Damn. Qualifications may change in your favor. While we think a second stimulus check will largely follow the same guidelines as the first, eligibility requirements are subject to change. It might even benefit your family if a new stimulus bill redefines who counts as a qualifying dependent. Other notes on eligibility. Your adjusted gross income plays a huge role. People who aren't required to file taxes either because they receive federal benefits or are below the income level to file could also get a check. And the first check, children under 16 counted for $500 apiece toward the total check, but they did not receive their own money. 4, you can estimate the size of your check now in minutes. If you're still waiting on your first payment or looking for an estimate of how much the second check could include, you can use our stimulus check calculator to get an idea of how much you, your family, or your dependents can expect to receive, especially if qualifications shift with another stimulus check. Our calculator tool doesn't retain your personal details in any way. And 5, how your stimulus money arrives matters. To get economic relief money out quickly as possible to eligible Americans, the IRS and the Treasury Department took several approaches that included direct deposit, physical checks, and prepaid EIP cards. According to the most recent numbers from the Treasury Department in June, this is how the nearly 160 million payments break down. Whoops. Direct deposit, 75% or 120 million. Paper check, 22% or 35 million. Prepaid EIP debit cards, 3% or 4 million. With the IRS continuing to urge people to set up direct deposit to receive payments straight to their bank account, that number could be even higher. It's expected you'll receive your money faster with direct deposit, followed by the check and then the EIP card. The IRS automatically picks the payment method, but it's likely to reopen its portal to register for direct deposit if you haven't already. 6, the fine print can get complicated quickly. When and if a second stimulus check does arrive, the details will require some unraveling. While some situations are straightforward, other complications about you and your dependents can make it unclear. If you're eligible, the size of a check you should expect when it's coming. Fringe cases abound. For example, a group of as many as 9 million people still need to register to receive their first check. The IRS didn't send a full monetary amount for some people with dependents, but making it impossible to claim a catch-up payment. There are issues that could delay a check, like if you recently moved, and a different process for people who receive Social Security disability insurance. There's much more to know about other government payments during the pandemic. Here's what you need to know about a possible interest check from the IRS, the $300 federal unemployment benefit, and or administration's payroll tax cut. All right. That was from Chang Lee, y'all. Into the chat real quick. Now he said, how old is the son? I don't know. You want me to play that now? I was gonna save it for last, but hold on. Why do I have to keep looking for Nia and Liz? There you go. Oh, I can't move them up to the top. Let me say something to y'all. Move y'all up in the list. There we go. Oh, and don't forget, we got something by our boy Willie D back. Willie D is back. All righty. I did it again, didn't I? Yep. God darn. I did it again. All right, now here we go. Minimize. Blow it up. Paste. And let's go.
Okay, guys. So
18.
This is Jaden Lucas, age 18. Jaden Lucas. Why am I showing you Jaden Lucas? Because it's got to be the most ironic story I've seen, Obi.
Other headline here this morning, dozens of shots fired near a basketball court in Philadelphia's Spring Garden neighborhood, leaving 2 people.
Smiggity smash. Smash, 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 smash.
She like a daggone Barbie doll.
Dead. 2 fired near a basketball court in Philadelphia's Spring Garden neighborhood, leaving 2 people dead, 2 others badly injured. Eyewitness News reporter Jen Carvajal is live this morning near the scene as the search for the gunman continues. Jen. Good morning. And there were dozens of people at this Spring Garden playground and basketball court last night when that gunfire erupted. Take a look on the ground right now. Police tell us the gunman here opened fire, shooting at least 55 times. You can see all the chalk outlines that remain here this morning. That gunfire was widespread. And at the end of it all, 4 people were shot. 2 of those people were killed. And today, police are still searching for the gunman.
So.
Okay, I'm sorry, Nia, that wasn't the son.
There were dozens of people, dozens and dozens of people, 30-something people at a basketball court in Philadelphia, not Bubblefuck, not someplace you never heard of, Philadelphia. Some gunmen come up and shoot 55 shots and spray the whole crowd on a basketball court. 2 people get killed, 2 people get hit. And we have male basketball players and female basketball players protesting. They're actively protesting everything. They're kneeling, they're putting people's names on their jerseys. They're spelling out people's names with their jerseys, like one got a J, one got an A, one got a C, one got an O, one got a B. And they standing in line. They're spelling out people's names on their jerseys. Well, goddamn it. These motherfuckers died on a basketball court playing the game you love. It's a layup. To use the cliche, nigga, this is a layup. Some kids died playing basketball. They got shot. While playing basketball. Hello? This is it.
Was the scene last night as police picked up the pieces. Investigators say it was just after 8 o'clock when 3 gunmen walked into the crowded Roberto Clemente playground at 18th and Wallace. Police say the gunman targeted a man who was here with 3 other people. We're told they chased that man, a 22-year-old, around the playground and shot him several times in the stomach. The gunman then...
They were chasing one man on this playground. Chased him around the playground. Shooting him one time, a couple times in the stomach. And shot 2 other motherfuckers and killed another motherfucker. That's a tragedy, man. Could you imagine the terror and the horror? That could have been your son, LeBron James. That could have been your son, James Harden. That could have been your kid, Colin Kaepernick. It's like, no, that couldn't have been Colin Kaepernick's kid. He biracial, he married to an Arab. So that couldn't have been his kid. But that could have been your kid, Dwayne Wade.
Shot the 3 other people in that group, 2 19-year-olds and an 18-year-old. That 18-year-old was also killed. Police responded to this shooting scene very quickly and spotted a vehicle leaving the scene. Take a listen.
We did apprehend 1 male that was fleeing from a Lexus vehicle. We're not sure of that male's involvement, although the vehicle that he fled from does have a weapon inside. We have 55 shell casings on the ground. That's the scene. 2 calibers, large caliber weapons were used. It's the culture of violence that we've been seeing. These young men are not giving themselves a chance to live, and that's problematic. That's concerning for us. It's heartbreaking, actually, and we need to get to the youth. I was just talking to some of my colleagues about that, and we must get to the youth out here. They feel like they have nothing to live for.
As for the two surviving victims, we're told one is in critical condition, the other in stable condition. Police will be reviewing surveillance video today. We're told there is video that captured this entire terrifying shooting. Again,
what I told you is cameras every fucking way, and it doesn't deter anything. We're going to see footage of these guys chasing this guy around the fucking basketball court, spraying 55 bullets sporadically and hitting a bunch of other motherfuckers. I told you about that. Everything's gonna be, it's not deterring anything. And what does that say? That's the question for tonight. What does that say? It's not deterring anything. Nothing's being deterred.
Are still looking for those gunmen, 3 in all, who walked into this playground and opened fire. Anyone with information is asked to call police. We're reporting live in Spring Garden. Jan Carabeo, CBS 3 Eyewitness News.
And again, this is the kid that was killed. The other kid. This isn't the one they were chasing. This is another kid who got killed, who was there. Of course, no life insurance. So mama knows the boy lives in a place. She's raising the boy in a fucking war zone, Philadelphia, where guys his age die all the time. No life insurance. They're asking for $25,000. They got $10,000. It goes like this. It says, the GoFundMe says, "Hello, my name is Lori. I am a friend of Jaden Lucas, his father. Jaden, a bright and shining young man, was tragically killed on September 16th at Roberto Clemente Park basketball court."
That's right.
Be your fucking kid. All right, guys. That's Bronny James. Goddamn Bronny James, boy. That boy crying out, man. I was like that too. Acting out. He's acting out. I'm not. The weed is not the problem, my nigga. Okay? The weed is not the problem. Let me make that very clear. When I was 15, I was smoking good. I wasn't smoking the shit they got, but that shit we smoked back in the day, these motherfuckers wouldn't even smoke that shit. These motherfuckers today wouldn't even smoke the shit that we smoke. What the fuck is that? These motherfuckers got some good shit. And of course, Bronny James, he got access to good shit. He had that school. He got all them friends and yada, yada, yada. And the hood got the good shit now, too. The shit you buy in the hood is good. Okay? So, the weed they got nowadays is good. And I ain't mad at him for smoking it. But he put it on camera and uploaded it to the internet. He on motherfucking Instagram Live smoking a blunt. His man making gay remarks in the background, not like suspect remarks, but he said he using the word gay in a derogatory term as an insult towards somebody. So you got the LGBT community come out and say, LeBron James is raising a homophobic son. So we wanted to hear about that too. But this boy acting out. And I know LeBron ain't happy about this. I know he's not happy about this. I know he's not. LeBron wasn't into drugs when he was young. LeBron was a top athlete. This ain't the road. This ain't the path. Okay? Drug use, early drug use, that's not the path. You can still make it, but to be one of the greats, drug use and drinking and shit like that, he's deviating from the path. It's a deviation. Now he can get his act together, but smoking weed and shit like that at a young age, even though it could be harmless, let's just hope that he stops. Because you don't want anything to distract you from your purpose.
All right, I'm bored. I thought his son did something. He's smoking weed, that's it. I thought that's a bad look.
He's doing a lot lately, and I get it. He want his dad's attention. He want attention, and he's not getting attention by being good, because he's being a good kid. He make good grades. He don't miss a practice. He do everything he's supposed to do. You figure if I get it, I know how to get some attention. Maybe if I do something fucked up, I get some attention. And that's how kids are, man. Because he didn't just happen to just put this up while his dad going for a championship. It ain't like him being weirdos posting that vid of him smoking. We don't care. It's legal and people enjoy it. Mind your own business. Okay. Well, is it legal in the state? Because, look, is it? Because it's not legal everywhere, you jackass. It's not. It's been decriminalized in some places, D.C., Colorado, Washington State. I think California.
All righty, I'm bored.
Decriminalized. It's been decriminalized
all right.
In a lot of places.
The young man did something really stupid. It ain't the end of him. Let's keep it moving. Put me to sleep. All right. We touched on this yesterday briefly. I think we need to come back and visit it. So let's take a looky. Let's take a looky. Maybe we can spice it up a little bit.
This is sensational.
Hit that pause button 3 times. It still won't do it.
Donald Trump announced a new executive order aimed at public education and what he refers to as re-implementing patriotic curriculum. Let's take a look.
We must clear away the twisted web of lies in our schools and classrooms and teach our children the magnificent truth about our country. We want our sons and daughters to know that they are the citizens of the most exceptional nation in the history of the world. A perfect example of critical race theory was recently published by the Smithsonian Institution. This document alleged that concepts such as hard work, rational thinking, and the nuclear family and belief in God were not values that unite all Americans, but were instead aspects of whiteness. This is offensive and outrageous to Americans of every ethnicity, and it is especially harmful to children of minority backgrounds who should be uplifted, not disparaged. Teaching this horrible doctrine to our children is a form of child abuse.
What? Okay, so this is a response to the 1619 Project. And to be clear, I think that there have been some interesting critiques of that project, but at the heart of it is education and awareness about this country's history, our history with slavery, a perspective that some might disagree with, but nonetheless, it's a perspective that the Trump administration and conservatives have been having a collective temper tantrum about since its inception. Now, Trump has no power over the curriculum of public schools on a state level. It's really up to the states to make that decision. While public universities are certainly funded in part by federal taxpayer money, the truth is the vast majority of funding for public schools comes from a local level. So Trump is threatening to do away with federal funding to public schools. But again, the majority of that funding does come from a local level with things like property taxes, for instance. What this is to me, despite how terrifying his rhetoric is there, is more political posturing, more political theater. This is the red meat that Trump's base is obsessive about, but it shouldn't take away from what the message is here. And the message is terrifying because it's like something you would hear Kim Jong-un give a speech about, right? Just like this notion that we're the best, we've had no flaws, we've done nothing wrong. How dare you try to educate kids about our history with racism and slavery? It's unacceptable. We're the best, we're the biggest. There's no country that's even big. That's what we're hearing from Donald Trump.
Yeah, so first of all, on the substance of it, critiques around the edges of 1619, and there's nothing wrong with that. And if it turns out that there isn't something that the overwhelming majority of historians agree with, and you want to say, hey, I don't know that I want to teach that in schools because we don't have quite the consensus we need around that. No problem. And no reasonable progressive would ever say, no, I want you to teach things.
I'm not going to bore y'all with this. Once again, Donald Trump trying to pander to another section of America. He wants to take out all the nasty stuff that's been done in this country and hide it. But he don't want to take down the Confederate statues. He don't want to take the Confederate names off the bases. He don't want to take the Confederate names off the schools. He don't want to take the Confederate names off the streets. So you want to smother our history so that our kids don't learn about it and our kids don't understand when they standing on Stonewall Jackson Boulevard, when they standing on General E. Lee school they about to go in. They don't understand that these men did not want them to succeed. We need to just erase it. It's bad history. We just need to erase it. How does erasing something, but you don't erase the monuments to it? You don't want to erase the monuments to that history, but you don't want that history taught to the children. And he said from kindergarten all the way up to college. They don't want to mention that, but yet you think that people are not going to be seeing these monuments and going on Google and seeing, well, what the heck is a General Lee? You think these kids are not going to know? And they got to learn from the internet? They got to learn from a YouTube video? They can't learn in the classroom? How do we learn how to get along if we don't learn about what happened? Because if you don't know your history, you don't know your past, you're going to repeat it in the future. And I'm not going to start a race talk on this. This is just common sense. Me and Liz were having a discussion, I believe it was me and Liz, about cultures. Why is the United States so divided? You go to other countries, they're not divided like that. But in this country, everybody is divided. Now, we have platforms like this where we can all come together. Anybody's welcome to come, black, white, Chinese, don't care what you are. As long as you got something intelligent to say, I'll listen. But if I go out the door right now, if I had a bike with a longer range, I could literally take you in the sections, and we'd be in the immigrant section. We would be in the European section. I could take you to the black people section. I could take you to the Greek section. I could take you to the Irish section. I could take you to the Polish section. I can go on the other side of 83 and take you into the professor and the well-learned, well-educated people section. Why is it that we have so many sections to where we are all divided? There are some kids that are Jewish that have never left the Jewish section, unless it's to go to school or to go to the synagogue. It might not be in their neighborhood, but that's where they stay. There are black kids that have never been out of a 5-block radius of where they live. There are Italians, wherever that 5, 6, 7, 8-block radius is, they've never been out of it, unless it was to go to a game or go to the arena or go to the stadium or go to your harbor or wherever they hang out. That's the only time they come out. Everybody's in their little section. How are we a United States when we're never together? We only come together to do something. Naya said it's a good thing he can't implement the change. Let me work these things here so everybody can see them. I wish there was a way to make it do it by itself. That's my only concern. A lot of times y'all may think that I go too far. No, I don't. I just ask the questions. How are we a United States when all we do is click up? I know if I go into a redneck bar, I better be careful what I say, because everybody in there will jump on me. And I know that if a Jewish person go sit around a bunch of Aryans, he better watch what he say. I know if a Jewish person go around a bunch of Aryans, they better watch what they say. If some Jewish people go around some Catholics, oh, you killed Jesus, they better watch what they say. So if you got to watch what you say all the time, then you're not free to say what you want to say. But this is supposed to be the land of the free. You're not free in every part of this land. You're not free. When are we going to address it instead of putting it under the rug? This is what I keep asking. In order for us to be united, we have to really be united. We can't hold on to one thing. If I'm in the South, I'm trying to hold on to the Confederate flag and at the same time wave the American flag. If I'm from Russia, I'm hanging on to the Russia flag and I'm trying to wave the American flag. I'm from Poland, I got the Poland flag, and we Polacks, we don't deal with y'all. Y'all call us names and say we stupid, so we not gonna deal with you. And it's where's the unity? Nobody is united. The only time we unite is when it's a threat that threatens everybody. Then everybody get together. When there's something that threatens everybody. Why were the people able to come out for George Floyd? Because they sat there and watched the man die in front of them. Why were they able to come out for Ahmaud Arbery? Because they watched the young man get gunned down for no reason. Why were they able to come out for Rashard Brooks? Because they saw a scared cop shoot that man because he was too scared to go do his job and tackle him and bring him before the people. This is why people came out. In every city has their own story. It's not just the person. Because a lot of the times, the person who is caught up isn't really that good a person. Most of the times, the people that get shot like that, they're not good people. I don't know if George Floyd was a good person. But it's not him, it's what he stands for. Every area has a George Floyd. That's just what makes people come together. That's why it was riots all over the country. Because everybody had their own. But they just swept under the rug. But then when this happened, now everybody want to get up and do something. You should have been doing something the whole time. It's got to be in your face for you to actually say, hey, we got to get out here and do something. This is getting out of hand. But no, we went back to our own little corners. We went back to our own cages. And, you know, I'm not going to bother you. You're not going to bother me. And we'll just live here. That's not united. That's separate. When are we going to stop being the separate state? Chung Lee says, after 9/11, we were all together. Yes, because we had Al Qaeda to go against. Chung Lee says, we're not the land of the free. We're the most locked up here. So that's why I asked the question. Now you can go and listen to other people. They can go over there and call each other stupid and call each other dumb and look at your car and all that stuff. If that's what you like, I understand. But over here, we talk about real issues. And this is a real issue. Why is it that we can't unite? Rodney King said, why can't we all get along? Most people didn't pay him no mind. But it's a good question. We can't get along because we all separate. It'd be like if, say, Chung Lee, me and you wanted to open up a company. And we said we were going to open up a company and we were going to sell clothes. I want to sell clothes to the kids on the street because they buy a lot of clothes. You want to sell clothes for the elderly. I'm on one side doing the kids. You on the other side doing the elderly. What happens when a kid come in and he want to get something for his grandma, but he don't want to go over there on your side with the elderly crap? How do I get him to go over there when everything you suggest, he ain't gonna like? So I'm gonna have to come over there with him and say, well, I know that looked too frumpy, but imagine grandma rocking this. But if I stay on my side of the store and you stay on your side of the store, he go over there and first thing he sees is you got them old pleated up skirts and them old grandma Moses. He gonna turn around and walk out the store. We don't have a sale. Why don't we have a sale? Because we not working together. Suppose some uppity bougie person come in the store and they got kids and the kids tell them, I want them to get some hip hop stuff. I'm not going to be able to relate to that person because she's from the bougie area. You would need to come over and be able to say, hey, I think the kids would like that. It's still refined, but it's still hip. I think they like it. See, if we work together, we're going to make that sale. But if you stay over there and I stay over there, the person ain't going to buy nothing. They're going to walk out. This is what we do. Only time we come together is when we go to a baseball game. We all go to our separate bars. You got the black bar, there's the Jewish bar. Everybody go their own way. We separate. How do we unite? Chung-Lee says we need to find, Naya says, yes, Chung-Lee leading incarceration. And Chung-Lee says we need to find common ground. Well, let's discuss that, y'all. How do we find common ground? There are things that everybody agree on. It's just like what's going on with the Democrats and the Republicans. They all want to do the stimulus. They all want to do the unemployment. They all want to do the PPP. They all want to do the schools. But then we get to the problems. The Republicans want to protect their business owner buddies and don't want you to be able to sue if your employer is negligent and exposes you to COVID. Even though the Republicans and their buddies want you to get to work and make them some money, they don't want to be held responsible if through negligence of the employer, you can sue. They bought the money. You got an employee that's going to be suing, they probably got it somewhere. They can't agree. Then you got Nancy Pelosi. She want to give $1 billion to the states to help them out. A lot of the states that need help are Democrat run. Republicans don't want to give money to states run by Democrats. It ain't their money, but they just don't want to do it. So they ain't got no problem making sure you can't sue their buddies, but they don't want to make sure the states get extra money so they can provide the services that they need. Do y'all understand? In the bill that the Republicans came up with, they wanted to give $93 billion to 44,000 millionaires. Why the heck would we want to see them give millionaires money, but they won't give us a $1,200 stimulus check? But you want to give 44,000 millionaires $93 billion. See, where's the logic in that at? But in their minds, they want to give their buddy some money. So how do we pull them down and say, man, you ain't giving them my money? They got money. They made that. What they need my money for? Give the money to the people that need it. Oh, put on them. No, we're going to take care of our buddies. You know, everybody's in a different court. Everybody is in a different thing. And to this day, I don't understand feminism. I just don't. You want to get married, don't you? Well, how can you be a feminist and want to get married? You want to do everything a man can do. What the man supposed to do? Don't pull a chair out for me. Don't open the door up for me. Don't protect me. I'm learning kata. You want to be a man. God didn't make you to do that. But you out there, lady police getting thrown all around, lady firefighters getting injured, police women getting run over by teenagers. You out there fighting against a system that's already set up for you. Because you want to prove that you can do what a man can do. If you got an older brother and a younger brother, the younger brother wants to prove that he can do what the older brother did. But when do you stop? If you got a 7-year-old and you got a 15-year-old, the 7-year-old want to know why he got to be in the house by dark. And it get dark at 4:30 in the wintertime, How come his brother can stay outside until 8 o'clock? I should be able to stay outside 8 o'clock too. No, you shouldn't. You're only 7 years old. When it get dark, your butt need to be in the house. At least on the porch where we can see you. You should not be out in the dark. Yeah, well, your mama, they hear me out there in the dark, and Jack mama, they hear me out there in the dark. See, if we were unified, all children under the age of 10 would be in the house at dark. But we're not unified. And what happens is the value gets broke down because the person down the street is on it, and they'll come knock on your door. My son want to play with your son. Well, why you got them locked up in the house? They young. Let them go outside and play. Because they're supposed to be in the house at dark. There's no reason for them to be outside. They should be getting ready for their schoolwork, getting ready for school tomorrow. They shouldn't be outside running around chasing in the dark. Man, I don't know what's wrong with you. Where are you? You living back 2,000 years ago? Hey, let the kids do what they want. You let the kids do what they want, then you find out somebody kidnapped them. You find out they got run over. You find out that they got beat up. You find out that they laid out in the road somewhere. What that person want to say? Well, you know, he just had bad luck, you know, but you still should let him go outside, you know. That's what's wrong with our country. That's what's wrong with our country. You don't want to do the right thing. You want to do whatever you want to do. So there's no value. And that's why you have different religions. You have different churches. You have different bars. Everybody want to do what they want to do, and they click up and go do it. We're not together. Would anybody like to come correct me or call me out or tell me I'm talking stupid, and we be on StreamYards? Oh, I haven't put the link out. I'm sorry. Let me stop sharing. And let me put the invites out. I'm sorry, y'all. That's my bad. I forgot we was on the hangout. All right, y'all. There's the link. If anybody want to call in, I think this is a good topic. Would anybody like to call in and discuss it, get their opinion? Anybody had the courage to call in? Anybody got any comment? Everybody went quiet, huh? All right, get to the next story then. All right, y'all. Y'all know who this is. Oh, man, I did it again. Doggone. Oops, my bad. All right, y'all. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Wait a minute. Let me share the screen. And where is it? Application window. There it is. Share. All right. And let's go in. Let's get it. I know my stomach is growling and I ain't got no snacks.
Okay. Yeah, fam. I'm gonna let a few hundred of y'all jump in this live, and then I'm gonna go live.
All right, well, speed it up.
Jason Johnson, I see you, Illinois. I see you.
All right, come on, get to it.
Thoughts that are not in line with the status quo, you know, the in crowd or whatever. That there are other people that feel the same way. I see Brooklyn in the building, Washington up in here, H-Town in the house. Yeah, I see you, David. I'm at 10 days home. A couple guys, it's being reported that they shot up the place. And they burned off officers were not injured. They were on the second floor of the home with their child. There were no injuries reported. Police are conducting an all-out manhunt to find these criminals, as they call them. Say they are vile animals. I heard somebody call them animals. Animals. Gotta find them. Manhunt. $20,000 for the person who can give them a tip to bring them to justice. 20 racks. Stacks. Say, fam, it's like it's an all-out resource release to find these guys. FBI is even in on it. Oh man, they're going all out to find these guys. Hey fam, I was thinking to myself, why is it that the police never use the word manhunt when a common citizen kills a citizen? Why is there never a manhunt for a citizen killing a citizen? Do they believe that the police lives matter more than the citizens that they work for? And the citizens who they work for, do they believe that their lives matter more? I got to thinking that there are some people who actually believe blue lives matter more. Not that blue lives matter. First of all, blue lives ain't a life, but blue lives matter, fake semantics. Blue lives matter more than everybody else's lives. This is a notion that I can never accept because I just don't believe that there is anyone's life who is more important than mine. Perhaps the collective body of humanity, yes.
The title is Gunmen Open Fire on a Home of 2 Officers, and I believe that says their baby.
I would go that far to say that, the collective body, my people's, collectively, yes, is more important than my single life. But to look at the police, a profession, just to look at that, just because they have a certain profession, and to look at them and say their lives are more valuable, no, I don't accept that. I don't subscribe to that. I think that what I'm saying is only reasonable and reasonable to a reasonable person. That if all lives truly matter, then that should be the same amount of response from the police when a common citizen dies. When a common citizen gets his house shot up. Look, fam, nobody even died. They just got their house shot up, and it's an all-out manhunt. Nobody died. They went out of their way to express how they had a baby in the house. Well, this little precious baby wasn't harmed. This little precious baby don't have the memory of seeing their father gunned down by someone like Philando Castile's daughter has. She has that memory of seeing her father being gunned down by the police. There was no response from law enforcement anywhere on this planet about how this officer was an animal and he needed to be brought down, brought to justice. We got to get him. We will make you pay. I didn't hear any of that. It's as if Philando Castile's daughter is somehow immune to trauma. Like somehow her father's life is less valuable. I can't get with the program, fam. And I call it a program because a lot of y'all out there have been programmed to feel like because as a police officer, the world is supposed to stop. Now, I got friends who are police officers, family members. I can honestly say the ones that I know are personally good dudes. And I actually feel good about
all right, I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm bored. He ain't talking about nothing. He ain't talking about nothing. But what we got from that? I'll just give you the breakdown. We listen to him talk all night. Basically, he's saying somebody shot into the house of 2 police officers, and they had a baby in the house. And they offering $20,000 reward, and they having a manhunt trying to find out who fired into the house. And his point was, why is it that when the cops kill somebody, they ain't no daggone manhunt on? Why is it that when regular people get killed, there ain't no reward, there ain't nobody, there ain't no manhunt? It's like get the tape, get the fingerprints, get the shell casings, and let's move on to the next. That's what the man's saying. Does anybody have a comment? I just broke down what he was saying. No, I don't believe anybody was hurt. Somebody just opened fire in the house. But somebody had the gall to fire in the house of 2 police officers. They had the gall. God darn it, $20,000 reward. It's a manhunt. I think that should happen every time somebody's shot. We should be doing that every time somebody's shot. And people in the neighborhood should be out there combing and finding. Because somebody always sees something. And we should be trying to find who it is and bring them to justice. And guess what? People will stop doing it. But because they were 2 police officers, their lives are more valuable than anybody else's. That's what he was trying to say, and taking 50 years to say it. This ain't for everybody. Y'all understand? This ain't for everybody. I just told you what he was trying to say. You know, that video went on for another 20 minutes. I just got bored of watching it. He wasn't saying nothing. I just told you in 30 seconds where he took, I ain't gonna say it. But because he used to be in the rap group in the 90s, people gonna tune in and see him. That shows you how silly people is. I broke down what he said in 30 seconds. Lord. All right, y'all, let's keep it going. Copy link address. Now, if you got any links, you can send them to the Hangout there. Y'all know it's Slow News Sunday. Right to a commercial.
President Trump again last night at his rally in North Carolina says we are turning the final quarter in the coronavirus fight. The numbers don't tell us it is nowhere near that simple. Let's just go through and take a look. Number one, today or tomorrow, we will hit a very sad milestone in the United States of America. 200,000 Americans killed by the coronavirus. 200,000. We will hit that number today or tomorrow, and all the projections tell us we will go higher and higher and higher through the end of this year. You see how sad. In April, 50,000 deaths. By July 28th, 150. We're 199,000 plus today. A sad milestone just ahead. That is because of the case curve here, and there are some troubling signs in the data in recent days. Go back before the summer, we had the new infections down to about 20,000 a day. Then this horrible post-Memorial Day, post-July 4th, the surge up to nearly 70,000 cases a day in the middle of July. A slow drop down, and we thought we were going to stay below 40,000, perhaps pushing the baseline down below 40,000 new infections a day. But look, Back up in recent days here, a troubling sign. Post-Labor Day into the cooler weather, a troubling sign in the case count starting to head up there. And this tells you all you need to know. 31 states reporting more new infections this week compared to a week ago. 31 states heading in the wrong direction when the president says we have turned the final corner. 15 states holding steady, 4 states trending down. And you look at this in the map here, 25 states are reporting more positive tests this week than last week. 25 states reporting higher positivity in the coronavirus testing this week than last week. Let's stop there and bring into the conversation Dr. Rajesh Shah. He is the dean of the Brown School of Public Health. And Dr. Shah, I ask this question every Sunday. Where are we? When the president says we have turned a final corner, when you look at several days again back at or above 40,000, and when you look at 25 states saying the positivity rate higher this week than last week, which tells you inevitably there are more cases coming in those states because when so many people are positive, more people get infected. Where are we?
Yeah, so good morning, John, and thank you for having me on. You know, a couple of weeks ago, as we went into Labor Day, we were talking about exactly this and our worry that coming out of Labor Day, as we've seen out of Memorial Day and July 4th, we'd see an increase. And I was hoping that the third time was going to be the charm. We were going to learn and not do this. And yet it does look like cases are starting to rise again. And unfortunately, we're walking into the fall where weather gets colder. We're going to spend more time indoors. So this is not where we want to be as a country right now.
Not where we want to be. And I just want to put up the testing trend in the sense that you and I have talked for months now about your concern the United States is not testing enough, number one. And then there's the confusion over the guidelines, number two. Testing has been pretty level at about 800,000 tests for a long time. Above that, a couple of days above that in recent days. I know you think it should go even higher than that, but is testing adequate, number one? And then this last week, we had the politics of all this played out right before our very eyes. A few weeks back, we talked about the mystery. Why was the CDC suddenly suggesting asymptomatic people who believed they had been in contact with somebody with COVID should not be tested? Then we learned it was political influence from the president's deputies at the Department of Health and Human Services. And then they flipped it again and essentially went back to the original guidance. There's still confusion when it comes to testing.
Oh, there's a lot of confusion. And it's unfortunate because if you listen to the scientists, including the scientists of the CDC, we've all been pretty clear that people who've been exposed, even if they're asymptomatic, need to be tested. But to your question of do we have adequate testing? The question is adequate for what? Do we have enough testing so we can get kids back to school safely? Nope. Do we have enough testing so we can get college students back to campus safely? We don't. Do we have enough testing for first responders, for nursing homes, for prisons, for workers in factories? The answer to each of those questions is we don't. And yet we keep hearing from the administration, we have plenty of testing. As long as you don't want to test and protect those groups, I suppose you could argue we do, but we clearly don't. Everybody knows it. And we've got to keep pushing on trying to drive testing up.
And as you know, the president, he can't change these numbers. He has tried with tweets and with false statements and the like, but we're about to hit 200,000 Americans dead. And when you look at the case trends coming up, 31 states now reporting more new infections this week than last week. The president in the briefing room the other day suddenly said that, yes, there will be a vaccine soon. And yes, it will be mass distributed by April. Listen.
As soon as a vaccine is approved, the administration will deliver it to the American people immediately. Distribution will begin within 24 hours after notice. Hundreds of millions of doses will be available every month, and we expect to have enough vaccines for every American by April.
The president told us months ago the virus would be gone by last April. Is it realistic to believe people will be able to get on a big level vaccines by next April?
So I do think that we're going to see large numbers of Americans getting vaccinated by kind of late spring, summer. So April, May, June is not, I think it's not out of the possibility. But the first thing we got to do is make sure that the vaccine is safe and effective. We haven't seen those data, and I remain concerned about political interference in that process. But assuming that the scientists get to drive that process and we have a vaccine, I think very few people will get vaccinated in 2020. It'll start ramping up early 21. And sometime in late spring, summer, a majority of Americans will have access to a vaccine.
I hope that works out that way. Dr. Rajesh Shah, the Dean of the Brown School of Public Health, sir, thanks again for your important insights this Sunday.
All right, now that takes us in. That takes us to our numbers. Let's check on the CV numbers. Now we use World Meter. I don't know who CNN was using, but they say we're approaching 200,000. Our numbers say differently. 7,004,768 cases in the CV. We have hit 7 million known people that have been infected. Known. Deaths, 204,118 people have died in the USA. Closed cases, cases that had an outcome. 4,454,258 out of that 7 million. 4,250,140, 95% have recovered. 204,118 people have died, 5%. So we're still maintaining that 5% death toll. All these cases you're gonna read about today, they all have a 5% death toll. So California has 2,784 cases. 5% of them are going to be in the death toll. So California, 2,784 new cases, 31 people have died today. Texas, 2,058 new cases, 34 have died. Florida, 2,521 new cases, 11 people died today. New York City, 883 new cases, 7 people died. Georgia, 1,134, 3 people died. Illinois, 1,402, 14 people died. Arizona, 467, 9 people have died. New Jersey, 371, 2 people have died. Where you at, Naya? I've been telling y'all North Carolina was going to take New Jersey before the end of September. I've been saying it. Check it out. They only 10,000 apart. They less than 10,000. It's 9,000 and something. North Carolina had 1,333 cases. They lost 8. New Jersey had 371. So North Carolina picked up almost 1,000 on New Jersey today. It's only 203,216 total cases, and North Carolina has 193,581. And guess what? Tennessee is making a move on North Carolina. They had 183,514. They picked up 2,075 new cases today and lost 2. Louisiana, 936 cases. They lost 26. Pennsylvania, 154,925 total cases. They picked up 664 new cases. 21 died. Alabama, 798 cases, no deaths. Ohio, 791 cases, 14 deaths. Virginia, 856 cases, 25 deaths. South Carolina had a good day, 468. They lost 11 people. So Virginia is holding off South Carolina. Virginia holding them off 140 to 137. 140 to 137. They only 2,900 and like 800 cases apart. All right. Michigan, 128,087. What up, though? They ain't had no stats today. Massachusetts, 127,540. They picked up 359. They lost 15. My state of Maryland, oh Maryland, my itty bitty state of Maryland. We got 120,156 cases. We picked up 412 today, and we lost 3 people. Hopefully I ain't one of them. Missouri. They picked up 1,051 new cases. They lost 17. Indiana, ooh-wee. They picked up 746 cases. They lost 3. Phoenix. Wisconsin. They picked up 1,665. They lost 1. Mississippi. M-I. A crooked letter, I. Crooked letter, I. Humpback, I. They picked up 277 and they lost 1. Minnesota picked up 1,296. They lost 2. Washington State, 304 new cases, no deaths. Iowa, 645. They lost 1. Oklahoma, 1,003. They lost 3. Nevada, 385. They lost 3. Arkansas, 563 new cases. They lost none. Colorado, 501. They lost 1. Utah, 920. No deaths. Kentucky, 436. 3 deaths. No stats for Connecticut. Kansas, 10. They lost 1. Nebraska, 286. They lost none. Idaho, 244. They lost 2. Oregon, 202, they lost 1. New Mexico, 67, they lost 2. Rhode Island, no stats. Y'all know it's Sunday, a lot of places didn't test. Delaware, 117, no losses. South Dakota, 252, 2 losses. North Dakota, 351, no losses. District of Columbia, 53, 1 loss. West Virginia, 180, 2 losses. Hawaii, 77, no losses. Montana, 136, and they lost 1. New Hampshire, 27, no losses. Alaska, 93, no losses. Maine, 44, no losses. Wyoming, 91, no losses. Vermont, 5, no losses. Puerto Rico, 845, 3 losses. Virgin Islands, 27 new cases, no losses. No stats for the military. Veteran Affairs, 116, 4 losses. No stats for the federal prisons. Navajo Nation, 17, 4 losses. So, 7,004,768 total cases in the United States. We picked up 33,344 cases. 294 people died, and the total deaths is at 204,118. Now, y'all know today is Sunday. By Tuesday, they're going to pick back up. I hope they don't, but we should be back up in the 9s. I hope not, though. I hope that this downtrend continues. Let me check my chat. Anybody got anything to say? Naya said it was difficult to understand them. So was anybody hurt? Somebody said, oops. Echelon says, no hug for me, Naya. Naya said, sorry, Roger Thorpe's accident. Well, what happened? What happened, y'all? Naya says, hey, Telly, virtual hug. Alrighty, y'all. Anybody got any comments? I mean, every Sunday, the numbers seem to drop. But the problem is, everybody been kissing and hugging each other all weekend. And it's going to take 2 or 3 days, and then the number's going to jump back up. Now, hopefully they don't. But, you know, let's keep it real. The numbers are going to shoot back up. Y'all know it. Onaya says she accidentally timed him out. Can I do anything to help him? No, I can only put them in timeout or block them. Sorry about that, Roger. Don't let that stop you. Just wait for the 300 seconds and come back. So anybody have no comments? Y'all know it's a Sunday. It's a slow Sunday. But you know, there's so much going on in the world today. And somehow we get through it. But it would be so much better if we got through it together. You know, a lot of people get tired of hearing, you know, we talk about us doing better. I don't know how you get tired of hearing about us doing better, but people do. They get tired of hearing it. I don't want you to get tired of hearing it because we can do better. We're supposed to be the best country in the world. We need to start showing it. But we got to start opening up. We got to start letting each other in. We don't do that. We need to start letting each other in. But we don't do it. That's what I said. What are we having for dinner, my betrothed Naya? That's what I said. I did not like pork. Naya said, laugh out loud, Telly, it's past midnight. Well, I'm getting ready to go ahead and fry me up some chicken wings. I was in the pharmacy today. I ain't had no mask on, so I couldn't go get no snacks. I got in there and got what I came for and came right the hell out. And so I'll probably hit the market tomorrow. Like I say, that device will probably be outside, but who cares? When I get out of here, I might try to see if I can find another internet company, but it will have to wait till next month unless somebody donated something. Because now I got to get through the rest of the month. I think I still got money on the food stipend card, so I'm good. It's the 20th. We only got 10 more days to go. It's only 30 days. And then 3 days, so we got 13 days to go. So I'm gonna have to manage this $70 over the next 13 days. But I'm grateful. I got I got a pack of ground beef in there. I got a whole pack of chicken legs in there, and I got a half a pack of chicken wings. And I'm gonna make some chicken wings when I get off of here, and I'm gonna be looking for a new Wi-Fi company. But I wish I hadn't forgot the mask, because I could have got some stuff to snack on. But it's all good. I'll be all right. You said you told me to get Verizon hotspot, $70 unlimited. How are you? I paid $40 for the phone bill, and you said $70 for Verizon. How am I going to pay that, sir? That's $110. That's too expensive. But let's take a look. He said Verizon hotspot. Hold on. Verizon unlimited hotspot. Hey, that was my fault. That was my fault. Share the screen. That was my fault. That's Fios. Fios is not available in my area. He said if you have a cell phone, then you can get it on your phone, and that connection can piggyback to other devices. Well, the problem with Verizon is there's not a tower near me. And we lucky to get what we get. I actually have an antenna, a 700 megahertz antenna. And yeah, where I'm at, they don't have Fios is not available. You got any other ideas? Let me see. Oh, no, yeah, go to the other one. Go to the other one. There you go. Oops. The best hotspot plans right now. But that's the Android Authority. I trust them from the old days when I used to jailbreak the phone. The best mobile hotspot plans right now. Well, let's get it. Let's get it. All right. Number one, Verizon. 1 gigabyte for $10. Get out of here, man. I kill that one show. Get the Verizon out of here. All right, what about AT&T? 10 gigabyte of data for 50. 50 gigabyte for 60. Oh, Lord. I can't do that with that. $10 a month for 2 gigabytes of data. 640 gets you 10, 55. So wait a minute. Let me see something. Let me give y'all an example of where we are. Let me give y'all an example of where we are. Go to settings. Does it say? Where do you go find out how much data you use? What about Wi-Fi network? Data usage. Oops. Where is it? Switch that. Okay. All right, who am I going to send it to? Let's send it to Nia Liz, because Nia is still up. Okay. Now, let's come back here. And let's go to stop screen sharing. Go to screen sharing and show the OBS. Is it still open? Yes. Go to OBS and hit share. So y'all should see the OBS. And where is, there it is. And la 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 dee, 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 dee. Oh, and then, oh, where is it? All right, do y'all see that on your screen? Do y'all see that on your screen? So far, we've used 124.62 gigabyte. And we still got 21 days left on the plan. We've used 124.62 gigabyte. Do y'all see that? Now, let's go back to these plans that Echelon is telling us to get. And you tell me where we gonna work this out at. I'll listen. Matter of fact, let me blow the screen up so y'all can see. We can take a good look at. Now, but now that y'all know what we're doing, let's scroll back up. Hold on, son. I ain't tell you to do. What are you doing? I haven't told you to do that, sir. What are you doing? What are you doing? I didn't ask you for that. They doing what they want to do. They're just doing whatever they want to do. Ads, everything. Go back to the top, man. Come on, we ain't got all day. So let's go back up top and start again. Now, $10 a month for 1 gigabyte. Each extra gigabyte costs $10. $35 a month for 6 gigabyte. 30 gigabyte for $65. So you can't do nothing for me. $5G started at $85. AT&T 10 gigabyte of data for $50. 15 gigabyte for $70. 100 gigabyte for $100. Really? All right, T-Mobile. $55 get you 14 gig. 70 will give you 18 gig. 22 gig for 85. Let's keep going. The mobile hotspot. Doesn't say how many gigabytes. All right, US Cellular. An unlimited plan for $90 a month. But what's the limit? What's the cap? Hold on, go back to US Cellular. What is that limit? $40 a month is 10 gig. There's an unlimited plan for $90 a month. So let's take a look at US Cellular. Let me see if anybody's saying anything. I'm on a company owned by Verizon. It's unlimited. Unlimited everything. My hotspot, I can only have one device, but unlimited. And actually, I'm USB tethering, and that's considered hotspot, but I'm running the show by USB tethering, and I got this tablet here, and I'm looking at UChat on the hotspot. So far, we are at 126 gigabyte. I mean, 125 gigabyte. 125. So where can we? There's a zip code. They don't offer products in my area. So much for US Cellular. Come on, man. What are you doing? If you don't have it, then go away. All right. What about Boost Mobile? All right. Boost Mobile. What are they doing? Seriously, what are you doing? They keep trying to put these ads up here to make it do something. Before we're looking at Boost Mobile. How do we get down here? What is going on here? Where's Boost Mobile at? If they would start trying to block the screen up with ads, you might get do something. Wait a minute. Where's Boost Mobile at? Okay, that was US Cellular. We just look at that. Now we're trying to look at Boost Mobile, if you don't mind. There it is, Boost Mobile. Boost Mobile says one standalone mobile hotspot. You purchase it, you can get a mobile hotspot plan that offers 50 gigabyte of data for just $50 a month. I'm paying $40 for this. That does not beat that. Metro by T-Mobile. 10 gigabyte data for 30, 15 for 45, 20 for 55, or 30 for 75. So Metro's no help. But we was on regular Metro. They would slow us down, but they didn't cut us off. I know you can't, with Cricket. Cricket cheap. $35 a month gives you 20 gigabyte. For 50, you get 40. For 90, you get 100. Come on, man. What are you doing? Net zero. $17.95 a month, give you 1 gig of data. $27.95, 2 gig of data. What? $45 a month gets you 4 gig. $79 gets you 8. Oh, heck no. I burn this up in one show. We do one show and be done. Y'all realize how much data we burn? All right, well, what about Net 10? 10 gigabyte of data for $50 a month. Man. Crap out of here. Straight talk. Spending 75 will get you 7 gigabytes. Yeah, get out of here, man. Why do you keep doing that? I don't understand. Karma. $9.99 plan with 1 gig. 49 will get you 5 gig. $100 will get you 10 gig. I can't do nothing with that. Oh. And that was it. Let me pull the chat up, see what anybody got to say. No, they're not unlimited. Ashlon says shop around. He said, how many gigs you have for the month? So far, we going on 125 so far. And we still got 20 days left in the plan. We still got 20 days left in the plan. And we've already burnt up 125. Going on, yeah. He said, do not get a plan by the gigabyte. Shop around for an unlimited plan. I'm trying to help. Well, I'm trying to find something that's going to be unlimited. That's the problem, unlimited. He said, wow, in Maryland, they don't have great plans. He said, hold on, Derek. Go to Walmart and look at the Straight Talk kiosks. They have good plans. Whatever sites you are looking at is on some BS. Well, they ain't the only ones. Hold on, we can keep going here. Are there any unlimited mobile hotspot plans? Unfortunately, today, no carriers offer unlimited data tethering on unlimited data plans without significantly pumping the brakes on speed when you reach a certain data allotment. For those who are frequent hotspot users, a dedicated hotspot is more reliable than tethering your phone. What's the best unlimited mobile hotspot? Nope. What carrier has unlimited hotspot? It said T-Mobile give you unlimited mobile hotspot streaming at 3G speeds. Who the heck wants 3G speeds? That's 2019. All right, let's watch this video here. Hopefully we won't get flagged. Right to a commercial. They give you 2.
At home. I said, working. Yes, thank you. So I figured now would be a good time to cover the best hotspot plans. These plans are great for people living in areas with poor internet speeds, or plans if your home internet goes out, or if you just need some extra cellular data to get work done at home or on the go. There are 3 main types of plans to consider here. The first are cell phone plans that support the mobile hotspot. These can include either dedicated amounts of hotspot data, or they can simply support the hotspot feature for the included amount of data with the plan. The second kind of plans are hotspot-specific plans. These are designed to work in hotspot devices like the Nighthawk M1 that essentially turn your cellular data connection into a Wi-Fi bubble that your other devices can connect to. And the third kind of plans are dedicated tablet plans. These are designed specifically to work in tablets. Often they don't support the hotspot feature, so cellular data will be limited to the tablet itself. These would be ideal if you have a tablet capable of doing your work, possibly like an iPad Pro, Galaxy Tab S6, or something like that. First, let's start off with the cell phone plans that include hotspot data. Now, I will say sometimes it is possible to get these plans to work in hotspot devices. However, I can't guarantee they will work, and often you do need to configure custom APN settings. Still, these plans are going to be great for turning your smartphone into a hotspot and sharing your cellular data with your other devices. So let's jump into it. First, I want to start off with US Mobile and Tello. These carriers are great because they offer a lot of customizability and flexibility, and they offer affordable rates for slightly lower amounts of data. US Mobile uses either the Verizon or T-Mobile network for coverage, and you can build your own plan to meet your needs. What's great is you don't need talk or text, so you can literally just select a data option. The rates are affordable, and again, you're getting either T-Mobile or Verizon coverage. Tello is the same kind of thing. You can customize your plan to meet your needs. You don't need minutes or texts, so you can just opt for cellular data. And Tello actually has a promotion right now where they're offering 2 times the data to help out with everything going on. So now is honestly a great time to try them out and see how the Sprint network is in your area, because Tello does use Sprint for coverage. Okay, so those were some cool lighter user plans. Let's move on to some heavier data usage plans. First up, on the Verizon network, we have this.
All right, and he'll get the commercial there. That's what we have, y'all. That's what we have. We're up next. This is what we got, Tally. This is what we got right here.
Visible is one of my favorite options here because they include true unlimited hotspot data. On their website, they do say hotspot speeds are capped at 5 megabits per second, and you are limited to connecting only one device at a time. However, from my testing, I found I was actually able to connect more than one device at a time. And as you can see, the 5 megabit per second speed cap wasn't actually impacting my performance. So for $40 a month, or $25 a month if you join a Visible party, Visible is a great option for giving you true unlimited hotspot data on your phone. The only downside with Visible is they are deprioritized on the Verizon network. So if the Verizon network is congested in your area or you have a lot of people using it, then your speeds may slow down. On the AT&T network, I'm recommending Pure Talk USA. Their $55 plan includes 22 gigabytes of data, and you can use all of this as hotspot data. Now, on the Pure Talk website, you will see this listed as unlimited, but as I found out from chatting with support, it is only a 22 gig plan. And if you remember from my previous videos, Pure Talk actually didn't support hotspot, group and picture messaging, or visual voicemail on the newer iPhones until April 2020. Well, now, lucky for you, it is April, and according to their support, those features are now officially working on the newer iPhones. The other plan I found on AT&T was Red Pocket's $60 unlimited plan. Now, this does include true unlimited data and unlimited hotspot data. However, if you dive into their terms of service, they say if you use more than 1 gig of data per day, then your speeds may slow down. So with this information, you can try Red Pocket at your own risk, and they could be great if you use maybe 800 megabytes of data per day. But otherwise, I think Pure Talk USA is the better option here. And if you want priority post-paid data on the AT&T network, you could consider Wing, but you will only get 15 gigs of hotspot data here, and only 30 gigs total, because they do have that new 30 gig cap in place. On the Sprint network, I'm recommending Ben Mobile. Ben Mobile is a new carrier introduced by the same folks running Celtic, so you get unlimited data for just $30 a month, and this plan includes 50 gigs of hotspot data. This is honestly straight up one of the best deals out there right now, and unlike Celtic, it does not look like you need to be a business in order to get this plan. So this is a pretty great deal. I haven't tried them yet, but this is definitely a plan I'm interested in. And finally, on the T-Mobile network, Ultra Mobile has what they call an unlimited plan for $49 per month. But from my research, it is actually a 50 gig plan. However, that said, it does include hotspot. So for basically $49 per month, you can get 50 gigs of hotspot data. Now, these plans are all prepaid, and many are deprioritized over postpaid users. So if you are looking for more priority hotspot data, then these are the best options from the major providers. Verizon, $90 a month gets you 30 gigs of hotspot data on their most premium plan. AT&T can also get you 30 gigabytes. However, with their business plan, you can actually get 100 gigabytes of hotspot data. So if you're a business or know someone part of a business, that's going to be a really great option. For Sprint, their unlimited premium plan includes 100 gigabytes of hotspot data. And unfortunately on T-Mobile, their plan only includes 20 gigabytes of hotspot data. And honestly, T-Mobile isn't worth it here because you can literally get the same plan on Wing for $30 less per month. I'm signed up for this plan now, and I can confirm they are providing T-Mobile business plans. So those are the best hotspot plans available for smartphones. Let's actually bring back the prepaid options here. And what I want to do is use these while we talk about hotspot specific plans. Because you'll see with the hotspot plans, the prices are expensive and you're not actually getting that much data, especially when compared to these prepaid options. So first up on the Verizon network, Visible was the best option with unlimited hotspot data. And the options we're looking at here are from Verizon themselves. And the truth is they're quite expensive. $10 a month gets you 1 gig of data, $60 a month gets you 10 gigs of data, and $80 a month only gets you 15 gigs of hotspot data. This is for Verizon's hotspot plans and what they're calling their connected home plans. And guys, things only get more expensive from here. The connected home plans range from $90 to $150
for just 40.
and only offer between 20 and 40 gigabytes of hotspot data. You can see how Visible's plan with true unlimited hotspot data for just $40 a month flat is such a compelling offer here, especially considering the outrageous prices Verizon is charging for their plans. Next, on the AT&T network, I'm recommending Pure Talk USA, and AT&T has two Data Connect plans. $50 gets you 10 gigs of data, and $70 gets you 15 gigs of data. Again, you can see with Pure Talk, 22 gigs of hotspot data for $55 a month doesn't seem that bad when compared to these AT&T Data Connect options. Now, Cricket actually also offers two hotspot plans, and these are actually really good. $35 a month gets you 20 gigs of data, and $50 a month gets you 40 gigs of data. So honestly, I would probably try for Cricket's options. Typically, they do include all taxes and fees with the price of their plan, and there is no speed cap with these plans. So you will get full speed LTE data on the AT&T network with Cricket. Now let's jump to the Sprint network. Again, before we were looking at Ben Mobile, $30 a month for 50 gigs of hotspot data, but Sprint actually does have surprisingly good hotspot plans. $30 a month gets you 10 gigs of data, $50 a month gets you 50 gigs of data, and $60 a month gets you 100 gigs of dedicated hotspot data.
They ain't nothing. Ain't nothing better than what I got. That's why I got it. Let me pull the chat up. Where's Echelon at? There ain't nothing. There ain't nothing better than what I got. We just looked at everything. We just looked at everything. Now, I can do 5 devices if I get an iPhone. If I get an iPhone, the reason why it's unlimited is because you can only do one device. So you can have the phone in one device. Now, I could, if I got an iPhone, but am I going to get an iPhone? Is it going to be worth anything? Is it going to pull in the channels? Because remember, the tower is far away. But I could get an iPhone, but it'd be an old one. I can't afford, especially not now in the middle of the month. But screen. There we go. I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. I made an error. I'm not used to this. Share the screen. I apologize, y'all. I'm not used to this. Share. And oh, it put us right back. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm back, y'all. Sorry, y'all. I'm still trying to learn how to use this. Yeah, we lost everybody. Doggone it. But like I said, the plan that we on is the best plan. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. So just back out of there. Leave that alone. All righty. We are back. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's try the iPhone 6. They got aux in it. Okay, what's wrong with this one? What's wrong with it? This is what's wrong with it? Oh, it's damaged. Yeah, you knew that. You knew it was damaged. Don't act like y'all ain't know. Too good to be true. Unlock. Pause repair. Screen all cracked up. We can't do that for our show. It's for the show. The screen is cracked and it's locked. Oh man, other than that, it's functional. Please. I've never had an iPhone before. I know better than that. Let's try something different. Let's try something different, y'all. Is there a way to break visible company one hot spot limit? Maybe somebody figured out a way. All right, workaround solution for the one connection hotspot limit. Maybe we can find a free way to do it. Maybe we can. I like to be able to connect more than one device to the hotspot. When I was in T-Mobile, I could let my wife and 2 daughters all connect with no limit. I have PDA and Foxfi on my phone. Wonder if there's a way they can figure them. If there's an app that will allow more than one device to connect to the hotspot. I connected more than one device by Bluetooth tethering. My TV is connected via the hotspot, and my tablet is connected via Bluetooth tethering. I also have a smart speaker connected via Bluetooth. Works for me. We should work another way. Router repeater. There are a few ways. Well, if you get your speeds, or if you get it, we get it. If your speeds are great, your speeds are slow. That's why there's a speed test mega thread. No need for every post to be a speed test. Why does Visible occasionally lose all connection or servers or break until you toggle airplane mode? Hey man. Hold on. Did it end? Yeah. All right, 19 comments. Somebody said right here, I was thinking about it. I don't think Visible should care as well. As we all know, iPhones allow multiple hotspot connections. He said it's not a glitch. Apple doesn't let carriers decide the amount of devices that can connect. That's why I said an iPhone can do it. He said, I think a laptop, 2 Google. I didn't take any special access. He said he's had 5 devices. He said Wi-Fi sharing should work if you have if you have a laptop. It's definitely an option. So somebody said try Bluetooth. Somebody else said turn your computer into a hotspot. Now I can try that. I haven't had to do it because let's check this one. He said, I believe but not. Person confirmed that iPhones and the Pixel 3a don't have this limitation. I had the Galaxy X9. The only, as I heard, the X9 turning the mobile hotspot and enabling USB tethering. So far, it has allowed me to have. Somebody doing what I'm doing right now. He's doing what I'm doing right now. Any more comments? He's doing the same thing I'm doing. So I ain't the only one. iOS, no success on Androids. Somebody said net.tethering, no provision, Magic's hot props configurations. He said there's an easy workaround without anywhere shared. All right. Well, won't nobody share? Ain't nobody won't share. Nobody won't share. But I haven't used it, but I wonder. I wonder if I can get the PC to do it. I wonder if I can get the PC. How to turn your PC into a hotspot. How to turn your PC. Oopsies. Oops. Sorry about that, y'all. Hold on. We need to go here. And then I need to, now I copied it. So paste and go. Now press the start button. We've already done that. And we're at settings. Network and internet, mobile hotspot. Network and internet, okay. Mobile hotspot, okay. Share, okay. Now go back to status. Where are we at? We are on Ethernet public network 2. Okay, let me see. So go to Ethernet. Network 213. Mobile hotspot. Network 213. Okay. Okay. Hold on a sec. So I'm gonna turn the hotspot off. Hold on a second, y'all. I'm gonna turn the hotspot off. Hotspot is on. Turn off. Okay. We turned off the hotspot. Y'all with me? Now, this is network 213. Oops, wrong side. You can clear that anyway. You don't need that. Now, let's come back over here. Let's go to Wi-Fi. And what are we looking for? Yeah, that's it right there. 7305. And the password, it gotta be one of them dumb passwords. You can't let us go. All right, so we got see. Oops, you know I didn't mean to do that. That's not even it. Go back. C8. Okay, 219. 1. Yeah, what kind of symbol is that? Oh, okay. And that's a capital G. Connect. Let's see if it connects. Let's try it over here. It's obtaining the IP address. All right, tablet's connected. Now let's go here. There it is. Show password. And what is it again? Okay. All right. So I got all 3 devices connected. Yay! And didn't spend no money. I don't know how fast they're gonna be, but matter of fact, I'm gonna switch accounts. Give me a different account. Where's the red at? Give me the red. Put the red on. Give me the red. And there we are. See? All right. All righty, y'all. Now, let's go back and go to YouTube. Is there YouTube? And we are back. Matter of fact, now that we got 2 devices connected, yeah. All righty. All righty, y'all. So not only is the phone running the show, I got the phone going through the PC, and it's sharing data. It's sharing data with the 2 devices. So I got 3 devices hooked up. I can hook up more. All righty. See that, y'all? All it took was a little effort. That's all it took. What happened? Did I close it? Oh, I'm not sharing. Hold on. Let me get my ugly face off the screen. So, all right, now let's see how she worked, though. How she gonna work? So let's do a speed test. Let's do a speed test and see how she doing with all 3 of these things working here. Oh, we doing 15 down. Uh, 13. Now we doing 6. Earlier we were doing 2. But that's okay. 6. Oh, that's good. Like I said, we only we got 13.3 for data, so that's good. That's what's running the 2 tablets. And when I upload, we doing the StreamYards, which is 720. So we only need 2800 or 2.8. We doing 6.2. Let me do another test here. Now, if we switch to band 2, That thing gonna go wee. As you can see, we get deprioritized by Verizon, but it's unlimited. So let me set the chat real quick before we continue on. All right. Echelon says, I just miss working, you know. Naya says, 2023, we will all be gone. Echelon says, so Naya, you've been impacted by the virus this year, Naya. I'm in 2023. He said, Echelon said, laugh out loud. Echelon said, I wonder where Tony is. Naya said, laugh out loud. Echelon said, he usually around. I don't know. Maybe somebody on there beefing, and he over there in the middle of it. I don't know. Matter of fact, let's go. I don't know why I keep doing that. I really don't. It's like a sign of retardism with the schism and the Shirley Chisholm. All right, now let's bring that back. Now, can we go back, please? See what's going on in the world there. See if we can find something to get into. Can we find something to get into, y'all? All right, we are back. Now we can find something to get into. If you full screen, it don't show the chat. Okay. So it's just showing us full screen, so it ain't doing us no good. We can't see the chat. Ah, forget it. All right. Oh, I blanked it. I'm going to go back there and fix that. Okay, not a problem. All right. Let's see what we got here, y'all. That's us. All right. Let's take a look at this. First thing I saw.
When you look at the car that's mangled up across, against the building, you would think that it had to be a very high speed.
A disturbing crash took place right alongside busy PCH in Newport Beach early this morning. Huntington Beach police tell us this crumpled car had been stolen as the driver had led their officers on a chase earlier. They say that pursuit ended before the driver lost control here near PCH and Riverside in Newport Beach, and the impact of the crash caused the car to flip onto its roof.
And there was just debris, and we saw the jaws of life looked like they'd taken the doors off.
Horrific to see. Like, the car was completely flipped, and we were saying, like, we hope, like my mom was saying, like, we hope that the passengers live.
Officers say the one passenger inside was killed. The driver was arrested and taken to the hospital in police custody.
Investigators say the stolen car is from Modesto, which is about 350 miles away.
At this point, they have not released any other details.
Uh-oh. Come on, Verizon, don't start. Don't start.
Details about what they think led to the crash or the name of the passenger who died and their connection to the driver. The stretch of PCH was shut down all day as investigators measured skid marks and collected evidence. Locals tell us it's a blessing nobody else was hurt during that early morning crash that took place in a spot popular with cyclists and surfers. From Newport Beach, Cara Finstrom, CBS 2 News.
I don't know if this is old or not. I don't know if this is old or not, but let's get it. Who was that?
Hey, so this kid from North Carolina, he got here at the Greyhound in Detroit. He got in the cab knowing that he couldn't pay for the whole thing. Cab, he was standing on the corner with his luggage outside the cab. The cab driver got pissed because he's waiting for his girlfriend to come give him the rest of the money. So the cab driver threw his luggage back in the cab and took off.
He picks it up and puts it all back in the taxi and drives off.
But he doesn't have the name of the cab or the cab company's number or name. Okay. That's what I thought. So you can document it on as you best in case if you need documents or taking a call for service or work, but that's it. Okay. All right. Yep, sounds good. All right.
Seconds later. We're going for a ride, y'all. Meet Destiny.
But you'll have to get with the taxi company once you find out who it is and go through that. What? $604.
With the people over. She gonna run the people over. They better get out the way. See, it's a police car, get out the way.
Looks like a black female short afro. I see her walk across Woodward. I was talking to the gentleman on my run. I had no extra. Another gentleman across the car.
She's sitting next to a fully loaded AR-15 within her reach. Yeah, that kind of screwed up. Naya said, yes, we've been affected. Our family vacation was canceled as well. Naya said, lost one family member. Echelon said, I lost two Naya. He said, one with COV, other with cancer from the Vietnam War. He says, you are not retarded, girl. Stop that. Echelon said, it's amazing someone can live with cancer over 40 years. Naya said, condolences to me. And Echelon says, thank you. Yo, this lady has stolen this police car. Why did she stop right there? She got off the highway and get right back on it. Y'all ever heard of such? She got off the highway and got back on it. Hope we don't get flagged for this, but it's fine. I don't know. I just saw it and clicked it. Let me look. Detroit woman steals police car, high-speed chase ensues. Yeah, they wouldn't have caught me. I wouldn't do that, but if I did, I'd be gone. I got on the highway and I'd have got out of Detroit fast about it. I'd have got out of Michigan. They had to be looking at Chicago somewhere. I'd be Chicago, Wisconsin, Portland. Wait a minute, she playing music. We gotta pause that. Y'all. We'll get flagged for it. I had to edit the whole thing out. That's a daggone shame. Daggone shame. Daggone shame. Hey, y'all, we going to do a nice trip. How come the man don't give us trips like these? The man is always driving around the tour. How can he give us trips like these? That thing got 4 different views. You gotta like that. They got that car hooked up. You can see the front, the back. She went up on the curb. She gonna hit that car. What is she doing? Let me put some driving music on, y'all. We can add some volume. Let me put some music on. Let's see here. What? Are you serious? Oh no, that's why. Okay. Yeah, you just messed all that up. It's late, so I ain't gonna play it loud. Yeah, but she driving in circles. You'll get caught. Oh, that cop car right there. Man. So you hit him? Yo, we still riding along. It ain't cool yet. She's still riding. Look out, look out, look out! Look out, look out, look out, look out! Oh! 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 Hit it again, y'all! Boosh! Hey! Okay. Is the music still playing? Turn that sound off. God damn. Say, Karen, pull over. Pull over. You gonna get out the truck? All right, before we get flagged.
This car that's next.
See if there's anything else here. Did we show this? Pulled over for eating chicken wings.
Hey, how you doing, man? Good. I'm getting to the Anderson with the sheriff's office here. You got a driver's license? That dinner smells good. Miss Russell, is this your call? It is? Okay. The reason why I'm being stopped is we had some investigators at the sheriff's office that were on the interstate and they saw your car kept crossing over the line. We want to make sure you're safe to drive. Where are you headed to? Where's home? Okay, you got a little bit of a drive. Where are you coming from? Oh, up in LA? Okay. I got you. See that deputy on the inside? Will you just step out and talk to him? It's easy for me to talk to you out here, okay? You don't have no weapons in your pockets, do you? I'm just going to pat your pockets, okay? Okay, have you had anything to drink today? Alcohol? Are you on prescription medication for anything? No? Okay. I'm just trying to figure out why you're all over the road, okay? Oh, you're in? Okay. I got you. Is your driver's license valid? Okay. Anything illegal in the vehicle? Okay. No weapons, money, drugs. No, you seem to hesitate. Okay.
No, it's from the traffic.
Oh, the noise from the traffic. Okay, so nothing's in your vehicle that's not supposed to be in there. Okay, I got you. You calling me searching your vehicle? What's that? I'm just asking you. Oh. I can search it? No, I mean, what? Okay, well, I'm just asking you. Oh, yeah. I'm saying, how was that? Okay, well, I'm just asking you. You say you're eating, that's why you're feeling bad. I just want to make sure you're not drinking in the car. You don't have any open containers, nothing like that. Okay. Well, not all the time, especially with all this traffic going by. So yes or no, can I search your car? Okay. Come back here with me. I'll stand by my call, okay?
That means yes. That means yes. Don't tell them no. That means yes. When you say no. All right, actually, I have a good one.
160 Colorado. You check 27 out of Alabama. I heard you're under a warning. He run back while you're under a warning. Or whatever you do. 7610816. You hang out with her? Yeah.
She carrying drugs, eating and swerving. People so stupid. Why are people so stupid, y'all?
Oh, well, and out of Alabama. You know, rider a red warning for the Barrel maintain lane. Current class B. Taiwan.
1255.
Good night, Echelon. Telly.
I'm going to do it out of state tag. Warning. Usually I can just autofill, but out of state, I can't. It has to be in the city. The dog deputy key with dog indicated on the vehicle.
146.
No action. Starts so 15.
165.
01. Oops. Go ahead.
It will return to a Russell subject out of Stetson, Alabama. Non-commercial status is valid, negative.
Yeah, well, thank you.
That's another Breonna Taylor right there. That's what that is. Another Breonna Taylor. Everything on her name, and she don't even know.
100, 199.
I'm gonna get out here while the search follow up.
She should name drive and eat chicken wings.
It's cold out here. Got my jacket at the house. Are you from Georgia? Okay. Your sister just moved up here? Okay. I'm sorry, like I said. Oh, okay.
I was saying, can I finish my food?
We'll get you out of here, okay? You can call wherever you need to call. How's your son? Okay, I got 5-year-old too.
Let's speed up some. No dead commercial. Only because I spread it up. Make sure they get their commercials in. Get that cuffs on, Brian.
So if I'm going to do these 2 handcuffs on you, okay, so I'll be more comfortable. I'm going to put 2 pairs of handcuffs on you so I'll be more comfortable for you.
I can't even hear what's going on. Let me out of here. I can't even hear what's going on. I can't even hear what's going on. Anything else to look at? Oh, boring. Let's see what else is going on here. Nah, they're flagged. I don't know who that is. Ain't worth risking the flag. Oh, that's where everybody is. Oh, Lord.
You being able to get your way. That's what happened. You're a disgusting, racist piece of trash, literally.
It is old.
White power? Yep. You believe in white power. Tell me how you cough on people again. Go ahead. So you're in the store complaining that people aren't wearing masks, correct? Are you hiding now? And you want to say that you're going to cough on me? You're going to cough on me. You're going to cough on me?
I'll be up here in a minute.
Thank you. So now you have nothing to say because you're sitting here with your middle finger up, blocking your face because you're a coward. Yeah. And you think you have a right to take your mask off to get everyone else sick. Meanwhile, you just threatened to cough on me during a global pandemic. Are you for real? Is that funny? You're funny. It's super funny.
Hey, how you funny now? It ain't funny now.
I will knock you out. I will knock you out. I will knock you out. Thank you. You're disrespectful to everyone else in this store. The entitlement is disgusting. I'm white. I'm a woman. You're white and you're a woman? Yes, I'm entitled. Oh, you're a white woman. Oh my God. Welcome to privilege. Yep, exactly. What does you being white have to do with you being able to get your way? Because I'm all white woman. That's what happens. You're a disgusting, racist piece of trash, literally. I believe in white power. White power? Yep. You believe in fucking white power.
The masked woman has been charged. Cindy Waters filmed the confrontation in Illinois. They were allegedly removing her mask to speak to us there. The Waters asked her to put her mask back on. I guess she came out. You know what she did? She posted up, told me I was going to tell her what the F and mean. She took her mask off all the way up. Put it in her pocket and let me know she was going to speak coming from me. As a threatened to give me a death cry where she flipped me off. Alrighty. I don't know if y'all can see that, but I couldn't. I don't know if y'all can see that. That's why I stopped it. I couldn't read it to you because it's black. And let's see, anything else? That's 2 years ago. News is slim today. All right, this is an hour ago.
Sarasota police say they arrested a man behind a deadly shooting. Officers believe Tydarian Moore shot a 34-year-old man along Leon Avenue at 24th Street on Thursday. Police later found the victim inside an SUV a few streets away. Moore was arrested earlier tonight in Bradenton. He is now being booked into the Manatee County Jail.
All right, y'all, there ain't nothing going on. I'm going ahead and fry me something to eat. I am starving. All righty, y'all. I appreciate y'all for rocking with me tonight. Y'all know it's Sunday. Slow news day. Slow news day. But I appreciate y'all coming and hanging out with me. We've been live 4 hours, so I'll be able to edit this. So y'all have a great night. As Naya would say, I see you soon. As I say, I'll see you later. We'll probably go to the market today. I really don't have to. I might walk down to the store. Tomorrow's Monday, right? I might walk down to the store and get some snacks because I got food. I just might go get some side orders, maybe some macaroni and cheese or, you know, something. So, all right, Naya. Good night, rest well. And virtual hug to you too. I was typing. What? Why is it asking me? I was typing. I guess it don't work that well here. All right, y'all. Y'all have a blessed night. Thanks for watching, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a great night. And we are out.